Oh wow. Hello, chat. It's been a bit.
Wow.
I got a Radiant with me. Uh,
Hello.
Most likely not gonna have a Seth, but that's okay. He worked hard the last time we did Higurashi, so he deserves the
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
So we'll make do with just the two of us for tonight. Um,
Sorry, Colden. You're stuck with me.
no, no. Uh, so if you're new here and would like a recap on all of Higurashi, go check out the VOD on my VOD channel. But to summarize the previous chapter, so we followed Shion, the younger, ostensibly, of the two twin sisters. The older of which, Mion, is sort of the heir to the most powerful family in the town of Hinamizawa. She escapes from a private school that she's forced to go to and makes her way into the nearby town of Okinomiya. And turns out that this takes place about a year before our usual chapters of Higurashi. And we get to finally meet Satoko's older brother Satoshi, who Shion is head over heels for. But, you know, since we know Higurashi, we know bad stuff's about to happen. And after the Watanagashi festival, Satoshi disappears, and Shion, in an attempt to protect him beforehand, ends up revealing herself and getting horribly punished for it. But this also means that she's allowed to live freely in the village instead of having to hide her entire existence from everybody in town. We flash forward about a year to our normal Higurashi time, and we get events that are eerily similar to Chapter 2. They're not exactly the same, but they're pretty close. And on the night of the Watanagashi that year, Shion overhears her grandmother and Mion talking about Satoshi's disappearance the previous year, and she just kind of snaps. And she's the one responsible for all the deaths and disappearances in this chapter, except the usual Tomitake and Takano, who seem to be dying as normal. But yeah, Shion goes on a rampage and ends up dying in the end as well. So, you know, happy ending. Kind of all for naught. Despite it being the answer arc, we didn't get a lot of answers. We did get some more info about Hinamizawa and the curse and stuff, though, so maybe we'll get more this time.
I loved all of the answers in the answer.
I'm telling you, negative evidence is still evidence. Which is it's not the same as absence of evidence. It's different things. Negative evidence is evidence against a thing. Absence of evidence is just the lack of evidence.
Okay.
It's important. But yeah. Get not the desktop audio, the game audio. There you go. Now everybody else can hear the Higurashi too.
Wow. But when they cry.
No, this is technically when they cry too, so.
Ooh, they crying.
Oh, they crying.
Oh Lord, they crying.
Let's see what message Ryukishi has for us this time. Tsumihoroboshi, the first fall. Atonement chapter. How is your reasoning toward the truth coming along? The next tragedy is ready for you. Enjoy. This is a humorous story with a tragic struggle at the end. The difficulty is 0. You can enjoy the clowns milling about. Clowns.
I just imagine him like sitting on a backwards chair looking at the audience. Like, hey gang, how's it going?
You
How's
know
your
who
reasoning towards the
else?
truth coming along?
You know who else was looking for answers?
No.
No, it's the youth's pastor joke. Turns chair backwards. You know who else sucks? Still got the creepy laugh. The first time, I would try harder to avoid the inevitable tragedy. The second time, I would be disgusted with the inevitable tragedy. The third time, my disgust would turn into anguish. The seventh time, I'd be laughing by then. Frederica Berncastel.
Wow.
Wow. The chorus of the Higurashi had replaced that of the cicadas. The cries came from a distance, echoed loudly, and then faded away. It sounded so weak and fragile, also I need to speed up this text. It's so slow. Rena's voice was just like the cries of the Higurashi. She'd say something, but the words would quickly fade away. She sounded so fragile that it made me worry she might vanish into thin air along with her words. But nobody is pressuring her to continue. Raishi, hello, welcome on in. Congrats on being first. Thank you for the pennies as well.
Raishi.
Mion dusted off the hood of an abandoned car and sat down on it as if to show how relaxed she was. She actually did look very relaxed, as if she came here to enjoy the cool breeze of the evening, or something. It's still too slow for me. Make it as fast as it goes. Satoko followed Mion's example and sat down as well.
We're setting a mood. It's, you know.
Well, yeah,
that's why
but
the text is slow.
I don't want it to end before I finish the sentence. Or I don't want to catch up before then. She didn't look nearly as relaxed, however. I thought about following suit, but it felt rude to look away from Rena, even for the short time it would take to look for a place to sit down. So I decided to remain standing. Rika-chan didn't sit down either. But she wasn't looking at Rena. Everybody else was looking at Rena, but Rika-chan was looking at the red sky. Rika-chan's expression was hard to describe. She looked pale and blank at the same time, as if all of her emotions were gone. Rena wore the same kind of expression. Same.
Relatable.
We're doing good.
Doing good.
She kept trying to say something, but it seemed like the words were stuck in her throat. She noticed Rika-chan was looking at the sky, so she decided to look that way as well.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky?
I don't remember Twilight Sparkle being part of the gang.
I hope work is going well, Raishi.
No. I hope it's slow and everybody is nice. Mion did the same. So did I. Satoko looked that way too. And with that, there was silence. It was like we were in a concert hall, filled with the chorus of the Higurashi. A concert hall with the highest roof in the world. A refreshingly cool breeze tickled our sweaty bodies. Oh, they're at AC. It's so hot. I could almost make myself believe we came here to enjoy the breeze and the sunset. Actually, you know what? The mountains in Japan probably are a similar climate to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Maybe even more humid.
Maybe. I could only wish that that was what we came here for. And the shadows of the birds flying across the sky soured the feeling of our quiet concert. They reminded us that time hadn't stopped. Nobody wanted to pressure Rena. We didn't want time to pressure her either. We wanted to keep the cool red sky as long as we could, so Rena could calm down and talk. Right then, I heard a sound, and it brought us all back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh, he's so mad that he... I don't know the words.
That's reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, I don't know that part either, actually. Mom spaghetti.
Mom, yeah, that's all I know. Sorry.
The hood Mion was sitting on had made a noise when she moved across her legs. I don't know whether Mion made the noise on purpose or not, but it reminded us that time had been passing by. The noise took our attention away from the sky and back to the ground. Such a tasteless noise seemed to have urged Rena to speak. Rena heaved a small sigh, not as if she understood something, and looked at us like she always did.
What did I even do for her, please? It's been too long.
Do your best.
There's one... Nope.
That's not it.
That's not it. There's one thing I wanted to say.
You cannot do a whole chapter of Rena sounding like that.
You don't... Listen. Have faith in me.
I'm trying my best.
There's one thing I want to say before anything else.
She was probably saying it to everybody, but since I'm standing in the middle with her looking at me, I nodded to her to represent our agreement. I think I did the right thing. Her voice wasn't hoarse anymore. She sounded just like she always did. I wonder how much we're allowed to struggle in order to be happy. It sounded like a question, but nobody answered. That's why I really like Mi-chan's club. The one rule is to do whatever it takes to win, right? I think that's wonderful. If we were only allowed to do nice things, and if there was a limit to how much we could struggle, people who aren't happy wouldn't be able to seize happiness at all. Misfortunes are like a chain... Wait, is this still Rena? Okay. Misfortunes are like a chain reaction, I think. Once they begin, they're very, very hard to escape. In order to escape the chain of misfortunes, you need more than just luck or even assistance. I think you need to struggle as hard as you possibly can. You need to do your best. That's how you seize true happiness. That's what I believe. And God. And God. Amen. Grub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Rena stopped talking, looked up, heaved a sigh, and opened her mouth again. But I'm not saying that I expect you to accept what I did. I know that was a very bad thing to do. Didn't you all look stunned a while ago? That tells me everything. I've never seen her smile so self-derisively like this. That smile looked unbelievably painful. I could really feel how huge the distance between us was. There's nothing physically there, but I felt as if she's talking to us through iron bars or a chain link fence. That's how great the distance between us was. But it's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
that's just how things are in this world. If I were you, I'd probably just... Excuse me. I'd probably look just as stunned, and I'd say something irresponsible and merciless.
She probably said that to hit back at us.
I pull out my cleaver.
And then she did that to hit back at us. We're just putting on a mask of sympathy, enjoying the spectacle of a clown on a stage. That's why she said that. I hear the great clown Pagliacci is in town. She probably expected us to say something in return, but none of us knew what to say. Rena looked disappointed for a moment, then turned and clambered on top of an abandoned car. Then she spread her arms out and gave a little twirl, letting her skirt billow up before she grabbed both ends and gave us a graceful curtsy.
Well then, are you ready for a story? This is the story of how Rena and Yugu did her best.
There was no curtain or spotlight.
That'd be really weird.
It's theatrical, okay? She was atop an abandoned car amidst the trash piles, a stage specially made for her. We tried not to miss a word of what she was about to say. We believed that was the least we could do to not hurt her feelings. Chapter 6, Tsumihoroboshi. Let's say it's a winter month like December right now. God, I wish. What would you do if, all of a sudden, you had a week of hot and humid days with crying cicadas? Okay, I think I couldn't change the text of that speak because now it's loading instantly. My hubris.
See, it was to set the mood.
Did I read that second sentence?
Yeah, you did.
Would you still wear your coat and scarf? Absolutely not, right? Even though it's still June, it's already summer to us since we've been having hot days for so long. So it's totally okay to do this kind of club activity in June. At my school, everybody usually does what they want in PE class, but today would be an exception. All my classmates were gathered in the schoolyard. It's still too fast.
Still too fast.
Mion looked over everybody gathered there, then spoke up loudly. Do you want to be Mion for
I can
train?
I can cover Mion. Yeah. Hey everyone, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! Fuck it up!
They all raised the fuck. They all raised the water guns in their hands. It's okay to use water guns in June because it's been so hot and humid. All my classmates were joining in, so it's going to be a big water gun battle. It's so excited.
It's so exciting to do a club activity with everyone from class. Yeah. It's gonna be so much fun to play outside with everybody together.
It's going to be fun for them, but we have to be serious because we can't lose. Well, yeah. For us club members, every game comes with a risk.
Exactly. I look forward to the punishment our more careless members are going to suffer. Good luck, everyone.
I'm so pumped. Everybody listen up. Did you all check your guns? Are your tanks full? We're all ready,
Mayabara-san. Oh.
Do it. No, I'll do it. We're very good at gun battles. Tomita and his friends play with water guns a lot, so they might have an advantage. We're different men today. Tomita-kun and Okumura-kun smiled confidently, holding their guns in a practiced manner. Their skills must give them confidence. They even look different. As we all know, Mion's going to be a tough opponent, but I think Satoko and Rika-chan could be too. What about you, Rena? You can move fast, but you could end up being their target as well, so be careful. You've been losing a lot of games lately and taking most of the punishments.
Oh, it's just that the recent games weren't my specialty. But Keiichi-kun, I think you've been losing a lot of these days too, haven't you?
You have no idea how miserable I was when I had to go home wearing a bra and my mom saw me in it right before I was about to take it off. Ugh.
My last punishment was as terrible as yours. I'm ruined for marriage after having to do that.
Yeah? Satoko laughed at us loudly while we were shuddering about the memory of the cruel punishments we suffered in the past.
Oh, you've been low on both luck and spirit. I know why you've been losing so frequently. That's because, you see, you're both losers. It's a skill issue, fuckers.
Wow, she's calling us out. Just because I've lost the past 3 games in Mahjong doesn't mean anything.
She's right. Once you get used to losing, you just can't stop. After all these losses, your fighting spirit fades away. When you can't believe in yourself, nothing goes right, even if you're doing the same thing as everyone else.
You. Haven't you realized that Ren and I took those punishments on purpose because we wanted to spare you that fate? You should be thanking us, not calling us losers.
Oh, is that... Oh, wait, no, sorry, wrong voice. Oh, is that so? I'm very sorry for not thanking you enough, then.
Satoko. You just added oil to the flames of my rage. I'll make you regret what you just said.
Wait.
That sounds me on, I think.
That's the spirit, Kei-chan. This old man hopes you can at least last long enough to serve as entertainment. Rena, you too. You'd be embarrassed if you were the first one to get shot. But I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. I too think Rena-san is going down first. Prepare yourself for a bad time!
Bad time. Wait, get the kazoo.
Oh wait, yeah. Nope.
Yep.
What? Oh! No, Mi-chan! Satoko-chan, you're so mean!
Ren and Keiichi, go for it. Yay. Mion and Satoko laughed at us as loud as they could, then moved on to tease their next target. Left alone, all I could do was stomp on the floor in anger. Damn it. I'm going to win. I can't let them laugh at me like that again.
I agree. It feels bad to have them laugh at us like that.
It's not only how it feels, it's also how they step on my pride. Damn it.
Like B-chan said, it might be true that you can't stop losing once you get used to it. That's why we have to win today, no matter what, so we can get even.
Rena's eyes look different. They're closed. She's usually a funny and weird person, but I know she has the determination to do what she needs to.
No, she's still weird.
Yeah, I mean...
This hasn't changed.
Now she's serious and weird, though. When Rena looks like this, she can be a tough opponent.
Today, I'll follow the first club rule. I'm going to do everything I can to win.
Oh, you sound determined. You sound cool, but also as if you've been going easy on them before. Rena smiled. Or maybe you could have called it a wicked grin. She was serious. She was serious about what she said. I could tell that from her expression alone. Among all the club members, Rena is easily the most sensible one. The rule of our club is that we can do anything in order to win, but she's the only one who has a moral qualms in doing it. That's why we rarely have had a hard time against her, except for when she snaps. It's rare to hear her say that she won't go easy. Damn it. When you grin like that, you leave me no choice. I had to be super serious about this too.
I always have to fight with all I have in our club. But I believe there's a time when I have to get super serious about it. How did I lose my place? I think today is the time.
Indeed.
Guys, I'm going sicko mode.
We pounded our fists together. Usually when we really don't want to lose the game, one asks the other to work together, but Rena didn't ask this time. Which meant that she was going to try to defeat everybody by herself. No, not try. She was going to do it by herself. That was a weird pause emphasis there.
Yeah.
Rena looked really cool at that moment, but I wasn't scared. If she was seriously going to do it, I'd have to be serious and do it too. My fighting spirit had been dented after many losses, but it had begun to burn hot once more.
You look good too, Keiichi-kun. You're even scaring me a little. You look like you're going to defeat everybody all by yourself.
I know that's what you're going to do too.
That means we're going to fight against each other at the very end.
We would, if we defeated everybody else.
I hope you'll be the wait,
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I hope you'll be the last one I have to fight against.
Yeah, me too. We pounded our fists together again.
Does everyone remember the rules? You have to call it out when you get hit. Once you're hit, you can't shoot anyone. Even if you did, it wouldn't count.
Mion, I'd like to confirm the definition of being hit one last time.
When somebody shoots you with a water gun, you're hit. I'll break it down even more for you, Kei-chan. You're only hit when it's water from a water gun. In other words, you're not hit when somebody splashes you with a bucket of water. Only your direct shots from a water gun count. I'm sure you're not so scared of Satoko-chan's trap attacks now, huh? Oh, I will still have many kinds of traps ready for you. Rena-san, you'll be my first target. I don't think so. You're not strong enough to take me down yet. What did you just say? Oh, I can't believe Rena gave Satoko tit for tat. This is gonna be fun. Don't you think so, Kei-chan? Kei-chan? Why do I keep blah blah blah? Kei-chan.
I don't think so. At least not for you, because all you'll be doing is choosing which of us is going to shoot you first. Keiichi seems determined to win. Mion seemed to sense the fighting spirit in me and Rena. I could tell that she's as serious as we are, just from the way she looks.
Alright. I like your spirit. Are you all ready to start? Everybody, get to your positions. The ones you drew by lot earlier.
Everybody had to draw a loss to pick a place to start the game from. It wouldn't be fun if everybody was close together at the beginning of the game. By the way, my starting position was behind the school building. When I drew the starting position, I thought about hiding until there were only a few people left like I did at our last game of tag. But a defensive tactic like that wasn't interesting to me anymore. I hadn't been this excited in a long time. My legs were shaking with the excitement. It was my first time experiencing that kind of feeling. I could hear Mion's countdown from some distance away.
3, 2, 1. 3,
Oh shit, she's
2.
back in heat. A single shot of a toy pistol echoed. With that sound, I was already running around the building. There had to be some underclassmen nearby. I'd usually assume that somebody else would take care of them, but this time was different. Whoa. Effects. Yeah! They stood frozen in fear as I ran towards them, screaming at the top of my voice. It took a moment to quickly decide whether to fight or run away, and in that moment I shot one after another. With my gun. Apparently. Sorry guys, you just got unlucky with where you started.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Fuck them kids. I felt bad for them because they lost the game so quickly, so I rubbed their heads to cheer them up and then took their water guns. Yes, that was the key factor in this game. You can't put very much water in a water gun. With 10 people around you in a gun battle, the water would be gone in a minute. I abandoned the gun I used to shoot them, held one of their guns in each hand, and scoped out the schoolyard. Thank you for the patties. Just like I expected, there was an intense battle happening there. In the short time it took me to take care of the area behind the school building, it seems like most of my classmates were already shot. I wasn't surprised though, I kind of knew it'd happen. You need to have a high skill to fight in the open schoolyard. Especially when most of the club members were there, it must have been like a battle of elephants and ants. What is that Mion's holding? Mion was holding a different water gun from the one she had when the game started. She was now holding one that looked like a huge machine gun.
Why are they shooting real bullets?
Don't worry about it. Its range capability, its pump action shooting, and the amount of water it can hold were way beyond comparison. There were no restrictions on what kind of water guns we could use today. As long as it's a water gun, we were allowed to use any kind. Most of us have a normal pistol-style water gun from a local toy store or something similar. I would have bought a bigger one like Mion if they had one. But they weren't in stock and I'd have to order it in. In other words, Mion ordered hers a long time ago, just for today. She's always well prepared when it comes to winning. She must have thought that we wouldn't allow her to use the big water gun if she showed it off before the game started, so she must have hid it somewhere. It looks like the most of our classmates were shot right after the game started. Only a few were still alive, trying to survive as long as they could by using the heavy construction equipment as a shield. Mion mercilessly shot at them from various angles to make them come out from behind the shield.
Ah! Stop hiding, cowards!
Tomita-kun and Okumura-kun were trying their best to resist her attack from behind the shield. It looked like they had no choice or no chance against her, but that actually wasn't true. After all, the two of them were only still alive because of all their experience in water gun battles. They survived the first few minutes of her assault, even though 99% of their classmates didn't, and they were still surviving at the very moment. Mion, however, is also a battle-hardened soldier. She used the advantage of her big water tank, and gradually but certainly drove them into a corner. It was only a matter of time until she broke them down. We're cornered. It's not fair that she has a machine gun.
All we have to do is survive till her tank runs low. We won't stand a chance against her when she's shooting at us like this.
They tried to hold out against her, but all they could do for now was to keep running behind cover as Mion strafed closer and closer to them. They wanted to use their 2 against 1 advantage, but it seemed like they wouldn't even get that chance. If they tried attacking recklessly, one of them might get shot, and then the other would have no chance of winning. So they grew more cautious, placing their bets on their final chance, but that caused their offense to wane. Oh. Of course, Mion saw through their plan. She was purposely provoking them so that they'd lose their patience and start attacking her recklessly. Mion circled around the construction equipment, and now she was standing with her back towards me. If I went up against her machine gun fair and square, I wouldn't stand a chance. So, attacking from behind would be the only way for me to defeat her. Even though she was in a defenseless position, there was some distance between us. I was still too far away, but it would still be better to attack her now than to take her head on. Don't hesitate, Keiichi. You wouldn't have this chance again. I stepped out from my hiding place and ran as fast as I could towards her with 2 water guns in my hands. Instead of approaching slowly and silently, I screamed at the top of my lungs. Woya! Mion!
Lana! There you are, Kei-chan.
Mion seemed a little shocked at my surprise attack, but she immediately pulled herself together. She knew the advantages of her weapon. But she didn't shoot me just yet. She held back, luring me closer. Mion was well aware of how much water she had left. If she had the same kind of water gun as me, we would have had the same range capability. So, it would have been down to our technique to decide the winner. If she was fighting against one of her underclassmen, she could have defeated them easily. Mion immediately calculated her chance of winning against me, and figured out that her only chance was to use the advantage of her water gun. She saw the eye of the tiger in me, and recalculated her chances of winning in a split second. Really, I can admire how fast she does those things. I ran at top speed to shorten the distance between us. Our strength should have been equal. I had 2 water guns with full tanks, and she had a machine gun with a half-empty tank. We both waited for the perfect moment.
Your fighting spirit deserves my respect, Kei-chan. I'm not sure if I would have been a match for you today if I didn't have this gun.
I'm disappointed in you, Mion. Your calculations are off today. Did you say you thought you could beat me? Because you don't stand a chance. The moment we step within range, Mion and I pulled our triggers at the same time. Mion set her sights squarely on me while I was trying to shoot and run at the same time. Her shot would obviously be more accurate than mine. My shot of water flew towards nowhere. Mion didn't even need to duck. But Mion's shot made a beautiful arc straight towards my chest. I could see the line of water coming straight at me, but I was too unstable to dodge. Mion had no doubt that she'd got me.
You need more than spirit to defeat me. I knew you'd be the first to go down.
I'm still disappointed in you, Mion. Your calculations are really off today.
Bullshit! You can't dodge that shot. It'll go straight through you, and you'll regret the moment you chose to come at me screaming rather than creeping up from behind.
You're really disappointing me today, Mion. You could have figured it out if you spent just one more second to think. You could have figured out the reason why I didn't creep up on you, but screamed as loud as I could instead. Mion noticed my surprise attack and turned around to face me. In other words, she turned her back on the opponent she was fighting earlier. Those opponents heard my scream, saw that she had turned her back on them.
What? What's this?
Mion noticed her back was wet and cold. She finally understood that the underclassmen she was attacking just earlier had shown their fangs and attacked her from behind. I blocked her water shot with my right arm right before it hit my chest. The line of water was broken into droplets and splattered away.
Damn it! I got hit first, so my shot didn't count.
You took too long to figure it out. Now get down, Mion. Mion squatted down and covered her head. Now it was me versus Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun. Their reflexes weren't so bad. They knew well that I'd be their next target after Mion was gone. They didn't feel sorry at all for attacking me right just after I just saved them from their predicament. I can respect the cruelty and how quickly they shifted gears. They may one day be able to join our club if they keep refining their sense and skill. Someday they might even be Fortnite gamers.
Our next target is my Bara-san. Let's get him!
It's 1 against 2. We can take him. They were, however, 1 step behind me. It was already too late. For them, Mion was their first target and I was next. But I was different. Rip to Mion, but I'm different. My first target was them from the start. I didn't even see Mion as my target to begin with, because I knew they'd take care of her. I was pointing my guns at them long before they moved their sights from Mion to me. It seemed like they noticed at the last moment that both of my guns had been pointing at them from the beginning. Which meant it was already too late for them. Whatya! I jumped over Mion, rolled on the ground, and landed on my feet. I looked as elegant as an athlete who had just finished a perfect performance. I had a gun in each of my hands. And with those guns, I shot them each in the middle of their chests.
And then I fired, and then I missed. And I fired again, and then I missed again.
So fast.
I shot 3 times, and I missed. I passed out.
So fast.
How could the 2 of us lose against 1?
Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun fell to their knees in disappointment.
Man, I get to use shonen.
I know, it's great.
Shonen voice. I can't believe you did all this, Kei-chan. I guess I'm off today, like you said.
Mion wiped the dirt off her knees, looking frustrated. Don't worry, it wasn't you.
Then, why did I lose?
That's simple. I twirled my guns on the tips of my fingers. Revolver Ocelot. I had to win sometimes in order to keep looking so cool. There were only a few people left alive. Rena, Satoko, and myself. Rena and Satoko were fighting fiercely. Were they evenly matched? No, Satoko was pushing her hard. Moving fast, she was driving Rena into a corner. Rena was usually gentle and slow, but today she was different. She was very serious today, and yet Satoko was still overwhelming her. She's a tough customer even without her tricky traps.
Oh, do you remember threatening me earlier? I suppose you were just bluffing. You move well, but I'm still going to win.
Satoko kept moving around, piling on pressure in order to pin Rena down. She kept shooting, so her tank must have been almost empty, but her shots were still sharp and fast. I noticed a bucket near her feet, which was full of many water guns. I understood, seeing that. She'd been taking guns from others who were already out of the game. In this battle, reloading bullets, water, was more crucial than the actual shooting. The hole that you put water in onto those guns is rather small. To put water through it from a faucet takes time and requires a certain amount of skill. In a battle like this, it would almost be suicidal. I understand that well, so I've been taking guns from the people I defeated, but I could only hold one in each hand. Satoko used a bullet to overcome the limit. Oh, sorry, I used a bucket. she lit an actual bullet in the gun. Watch out, Rena. Rena looked like she only had one water gun. I assumed she had two earlier, but she must have used a lot of water during her long battle with Satoko. It looked like she was trying to save her water for the right moment, but with Satoko's fierce attacks, it was obvious that it was only a matter of time before Rena was driven into a corner. However, Rena is also quite skilled. She only pretended to be driven into a corner, but she was actually luring Satoko to a place where she'd have had the advantage. There was a narrow, twisting path near the gymnasium warehouse behind the school building. With Rena's water levels running low, she'd want to turn things around with a single close-range shot. That narrow path was a perfect place for her to do that.
What's wrong? You're slowing down a little. Getting tired? Oh, I appreciate your concern, but I'm not tired at all. I think you should worry more about your remaining water. You haven't shot back at me for a while. Your tank is empty, I suppose? If you think so, why don't you stop hiding and show your face? I will pass. I'm aware you've been holding on to your last shot. One shot is all I need. I'll be nice and shoot you in the forehead. I don't want you to get your clothes wet after all. Oh, I never imagined I could have such a thrilling battle with you, Rena-san. However, with the amount of water you have remaining, I doubt you have enough pressure to make that last shot go far.
Satoko is right about that. Rena had just enough water to make one last shot. As the amount of water left in the tank dwindles, the range of shots you can make shortens. And that makes the last shot the shortest and weakest of them all. Regardless of her absolutely disadvantageous situation, Rena didn't look frustrated. I could tell she had no intention to lose. It was almost like she didn't even see Satoko as a threat.
You picked a perfect location for yourself, did you not? I have to tread cautiously.
Satoko seemed to understand how dangerous Rena's last shot was going to be better than I did, since she was the one actually fighting against her.
I don't play chess very often, but I believe this kind of situation is called a stalemate, is it not?
Satoko took out another gun with a full tank and shortened the distance between them slowly and carefully. A gun with a full tank doesn't only have a long range. It also has enough power to make shots more accurate. If they shot at each other in a frontal attack, Satoko would have a 99% chance to win. Even so, Satoko is still afraid of Rena's last shot. Satoko shortened the distance even further, smiling as if unafraid, but I could tell she was actually full of fear. Satoko compared the situation to chess earlier, but it wasn't exactly the same. In chess, you can use some pieces to drive the opponent's king into a corner, but in this case, there were only Rena and Satoko. You can lose some of your pieces in order to achieve a win, but Satoko doesn't have any pieces other than herself. A king can't drive the other king into a corner alone. That's called a stalemate. That's why while at first glance it looks like Satoko had the absolute advantage. They're actually on equal footing.
Let us finish this. It's not like us to wait for the bell to bring to an end to this battle.
I think it's doing that to Rena.
Okay. You're right. Let's do this.
That's strange, I thought. Rena wouldn't have to move on a dare from Sadako. What kind of plan did she have? Rena had been hiding behind cover for a while, but she came out without hesitation. I noticed something right away. Rena had a different gun. Sadako seemed to notice it as well.
I had a plan to hide here when my water ran low. I hid a gun in advance.
Damn, she's good. In using a trap at the last moment for a come-from-behind victory, it was as though she was taking Satoko's best skill from her and firing it right back. Satoko no longer had any advantages now that both of them were pointing their guns at each other with full tanks. But she still looked confident. What was going on? Did she have some kind of plan too?
That gun you're holding right now is very important to me. What do you mean? You would have kept waiting for your perfect shot and wouldn't have come out of hiding if you didn't have that gun.
At that moment, lightning ran through my brain and I instantly understood the situation.
Ugh!
Of course. Rena was in a disadvantageous situation earlier, but it was actually the same for Satoko, since she didn't have a chance to make her shot while Rena was in hiding. Rena had remained cautious in order to hit her with her last shot, and that made it difficult for Satoko to attack her. However, what if Rena didn't need to take the last shot for a come-from-behind victory? No, I said it wrong. What if Rena got a new gun with a full tank? She'd stop hiding and come out to fight against Satoko.
You see, I knew from the beginning that you'd run over here in order to obtain that gun.
Let Satoko talk crap, Rena. You don't have to listen to her. Just shoot her right now. Rena thought the same thing. She shot at Satoko without any hesitation. But she frowned in confusion for a moment after. What was going on? She couldn't shoot? Was her water gun broken? Or did somebody break it?
Didn't you know that you can easily break a water gun by putting a little bit of sand in an empty tank and pulling the triggers several times?
I don't like sand.
Oh! You knew I was hiding my trump card here and pulled a cheap trick like that, huh? I told you! You only get one small trap at the last moment. That's the beauty of traps.
When it comes to traps, Satoko remained a notch above Rena after all. I couldn't believe Satoko figured out Rena's plan in advance and set a trap to counter it. Rena, you made a big mistake. You should have kept the old gun with you. You could have at least made that last shot. But it's too late now for you to pick it up again. Rena was in a worse situation than she was before. She couldn't even take another shot.
Be prepared! You told me earlier you'd shoot me in the forehead, did you not? Well, I will be at least kind enough to do the same favor.
Satoko slowly narrowed her distance again and pointed the muzzle at Rena's forehead. Rena still didn't look like she'd given up. She still thought the game was undecided.
Satoko-chan, you're not as good as you think you are. Oh, what did you say?
Nani?
If you got me with your trap, it'd be your right as the winner to allow yourself the room to breathe and smile like you are doing right now. But all you've done is drive me into a tough spot. You haven't killed me yet. Don't you think it's a little too early for you to act like you've already got me? I thought you were going to say something much scarier than that. It makes no difference, because I'm going to get you right now! If I were you, I'd just shoot rather than keep talking. You know why? Because if I didn't, I'd lose. Lose? Are you talking about me? I highly doubt you can fight with a jammed water gun. Do you remember the rule? You're hit when it's a water from a water gun. Huh? So, what are you saying?
Pocket water. When I heard her saying that, I started running. My target was Rena. Satoko was already dead to me. Why? She was going to be shot by Rena within a second.
I have absolutely no idea what you're referring to, Rena-san. What do you think you can do with a jammed water gun? As long as I have water in my gun, I can still fight. Don't you get it yet?
Rena raised her broken water gun up high and smashed its handle onto the wall of the school building as hard as she could. The plastic broke easily and water flowed out of it.
As long as the water from the gun hits you, you're dead. It doesn't matter where the water comes out.
Rena was right. She just saved herself by thinking it through. If she was using a real gun, bullets would only come out from one end of the gun. But this was a water gun. She could make her bullets, water in this case, come out from any place, not just the barrel of the gun.
What?
Satoko finally realized that she was standing defenseless in front of Rena. Satoko's trap was successful, but she overestimated its effect. She should have just shot Rena without hesitation before Rena noticed her new water gun was jammed. She was going to fail because she had grown overconfident of her victory. A second before Satoko pulled the trigger, Rena swung her water gun as if slashing Satoko with a sword. Satoko fired her bullets, but it was too late. A second before Rena would be shot down, a blade of water hit Satoko in the face. No, not hit. It cut her face open.
Your endgame wasn't good enough. I can't believe I lost.
Rena ran towards Satoko, who was still standing still in shock, and took her water gun. Rena knew I was her last target, and that I was running towards her. Rena! Rena, using her superior mobility, began to duck and weave. We were evenly matched. Neither of us had neglected to make any effort possible to take advantage of the situation.
I knew it'd end up being a one-on-one battle with you. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me.
I'm seeing you in a new light today. I didn't know you had the guts.
Rather than a new light, I'd like you to see me in a romantic way.
I can try if you let me win.
No thanks.
We circled around the construction equipment, trying to take shots at each other. We were both sweating like crazy, but I didn't feel tired. Big drops of sweat tickled as they ran down my back. Rapid bursts of water flew across both of our paths. Neither of us had the advantage or disadvantage. I didn't feel elated that I might win or frustrated that I might lose. I was just enjoying this battle with Rena. It was like a dance that I couldn't dance alone. A dance that I could only dance with an opponent.
Rena sure is sharp when she gets serious. It's giving me chills. Keiichi-san is good too, He's evenly matched with her.
I can't tell who's going to win. In fact, none of the observers could tell who was going to win. Neither could we. We had no idea who was going to win. We had no idea when this battle would end. I didn't know why. It was great fun to just to fight against Rena, and I didn't even care whether I won or lost. In fact, I never even wanted it to end. As we fired at each other, both of our tanks emptied, shortening our range. Inevitably, it became more and more like a melee than a gun battle. We fired our water guns as if trying to cut each other with blades of water, swinging the gun like a sword. We both came up with the idea to swing the gun hard enough to generate centrifugal force in order to increase the range of our attacks. I dived to duck her shot. I rolled on the ground and landed on my feet. I ducked her shot again and swung my gun like a sword. Who could imagine that our club's water gun battle would turn into this one-on-one close combat like this? Absolutely nobody. Oh, you think so, Rena? Too, Rena.
You too, Keiichi-kun?
We're both breathing hard, calculating the time we need to take a closer step. And then, we both grinned wickedly at each other. I think it's mine.
Oh.
This is so fun. I don't want it to ever end.
Don't hate me if you lose.
No, never. I'd hate myself for ending this game, but I know I won't be the one crying in the end.
I don't know about that. Your feet are getting weak, like they're made of straw.
Shut up. Orya!
Wow. Oh, wow. They both look so cool.
Maebara-san, go!
Ryugu-san, you can get him!
I became relaxed enough to enjoy the battle, and finally realized that many of our classmates were watching our one-on-one fight. I barely had any water left. I'd have to make the next shot count or I was done for. It seemed like Rena was in the same situation too. The next shot will decide it. I wish we could fill up our tanks and keep doing this forever.
Well, people enjoy things because they end eventually. Flowers are beautiful, especially because they wither.
I see. That's one way to look at it.
It's been fun fighting against you. But this is it!
Indeed. Sorry, but I'm gonna end this battle.
Good luck, Keiichi-kun.
Don't cry when you lose.
Like the Higurashi.
Like the Higurashi. Rena no Naku Koro ni.
Let's do this!
Hell yeah. Whoa!
Ah!
Yeah!
Wow. Which one of them won?
The cries of the cicadas echoed in the quiet schoolyard. They sounded like the hand of a watch ticking away the seconds. Neither one of us moved. We took our final shots and now stood motionless. It looked like one of those duels in Western movies. Who hit the other first?
I don't know. I couldn't see it.
Our classmates broke the silence first. They finally realized that our intensely beautiful one-on-one battle was over. Class Prez, what is your decision? Mion in turn realized that she had to deliver a verdict to end the game. But she was just as stunned as the others, and it took her a moment to recover. Mion was taking time to render her verdict. In fact, Rena and I didn't know who won either. My last shot flew fast and splashed sideways as if a blade had cut her chest. I knew that for sure. But at the same moment, Rena's shot hit me in the shoulder. Whoever shot the other first wins. but we didn't know if it was me or her. That's why I stood motionless, waiting for the verdict to be delivered.
Did you see it, Rika?
I can't tell. Class Prez, who won? Everybody held their breath, waiting for Mion to call it. Rena and I kept staring at each other. The spectators were the only ones who were interested in who the winner was. To us, it wasn't that important. We had a great battle. We had both really wanted to do better than the other. We both wanted to call it a tie. For this great battle, settling for a tie would be the best and most proper option. In other words, this one-on-one fight wasn't a battle to decide the winner. It seems like everybody is thinking the same way. Me?
Yeah.
They can't move if you don't deliver a verdict.
Yeah.
Mion hates to settle for a tie because she loves to draw a line between superiors and inferiors. She tends to settle for a tie when deciding who is the loser because it's more fun to have as many people as possible suffer the punishment, but she's never settled for a tie between winners before. Mion holds a special feeling towards the meaning of it being number one. Everybody continued holding their breath, awaiting her verdict. Please make it a tie. Everybody wished for that in their hearts. Mion was hesitating to make the decision. She could have chosen a winner more easily if one of us did even a little bit better than the other. But even if one of us did a little bit better than the other, I feel like nothing fits better than settling for a tie.
The two of you did great today.
Mion finally started speaking.
Kei-chan and Rena, you showed a significant spirit and skill today. The explosive power you showed us was so beautiful that it's beyond even the highest praise I can ever give. It's very difficult for me to decide who the winner should be after watching such an amazing battle. Then, you mean you have two winners? I don't like to have two winners. That's not really the point of our club. However, they were both so good that it's very hard for me to decide who was better. So, I'm gonna call it a tie for today. And they'll have another battle some other time to decide the winner.
I expected she might settle for a tie, but I never thought she'd make us have another battle. Maebara-san, you were awesome. You were so cool.
Ryugu-san, you gave me chills. It was like, you set your hearts on fire.
Yeah. The classmates rushed towards us and praised us for showing them something that cool. Rena and I were finally released from the tension of the battle and dropped to our knees.
Too bad. We tied.
Yeah. I can't wait for our next battle.
Can you give me your hand?
Of course. I was going to ask you the same thing. We both smiled at each other. It was the first time we ever hit it off like this.
By the way,
You're pretty good at that.
huh? What do you mean? Mi-chan, you're trying to get away without suffering the punishment, aren't you?
She was just trying to sound cool, but the main reason she delivered that verdict was to protect herself. That's so like Mion, you know? Look, she's running away. Looks like my guess was right. She's so obvious. The bell rang, a sign that the class was over, while we all laughed at Mion. After that... Good job out there, you two. Here, use this towel. Rika-chan held out a towel, a big smile on her face. However, Rena and I stepped back and pointed our water guns at her. Me. I was already shot many times. I told everybody I was already hit, but nobody believes me. Rika-chan was soaking wet. Well, nobody believed her because she really could be that sneaky, pretending that she was hit in order to stay in the game.
It's your own fault that nobody believes you. Sometimes it's hard to believe anything you say.
Me. Everyone's so mean to me. Everyone is so mean to me.
Everyone is so mean to me.
I feel lonely. I'm lonely like a poor kitten crying in a cardboard box because nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants her. Me. Boom. The sound came from Rena's head. I saw a circle of smoke coming out of it. Rena must have pictured Rika-chan meowing like a cat in a cardboard box.
Oh. Nika-chan is an abandoned kitten. I'm taking her home with me.
Me, boom. Rena, you're ruining how cool we looked earlier. Rena was back to her normal self and jumped on Rika-chan like a chameleon capturing his prey. Rika-chan struggles to get away. Come on, everyone, get back to your classroom now. Chie-sensei clapped her hands and yelled at us from the window of the teacher's office. Let's go. Everyone exchanged smiles and ran back to the classroom. Oh. Intense. Gets you Lucky Star vibes. Maybe a little bit.
I guess this is the
was
slice
the
of
whole
life
chapter.
part.
Wow. I'm gonna run an ad and get some more water real quick before we read the tips.
I'm gonna also run to the bathroom really quick.
Let me do the 3-minute. Be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back, chat. Ad's still running though, so only a couple of you can hear me. We'll wait for Radium to get back before we continue. We can go to the tips menu though. Get the ominous music instead. It's not that ominous. Not the new version, at least.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Just in time for the ad to finish.
Yippee!
Yippee! Alright, our first tip. A beautiful day. One reason I like my house is because it has good ventilation. As long as there's a nice breeze, I don't have to rely on a fan to keep me cool. I can take down my futon from the windowsill, place my cushion near the open window, and enjoy the cool breeze of the evening. According to my page-a-day calendar, it's June 1983 today. While it was still June, it seemed like summer skipped the rainy season and was already coming around the corner. This is very abnormal, apparently. Even if it was abnormal weather that only comes around once in 100 years, if it was supposed to come in June of 1983, then it wasn't so much of a big deal. It was inevitable. On the other hand, the sudden evening shower on the way home from school was more unpredictable than anything else. Every day had been in perfect harmony, as if it was all carefully planned. It felt like something good was going to happen this year. How should I put it? It's like the feeling I get when I roll a 6 on the first throw of a board game and start off with a huge lead. When it comes to a die, the more you roll it, the more the total averages out. We actually roll a die many times every day of our lives. So, it's not like one stroke of luck is really a big deal to be overly happy with. If I roll a 6 on my first throw, and a 1 on the next throw, the total is 7. If you believe in fate, you might say there's a higher possibility of a 1 to come up on the die. But you never actually tell what number you will roll. That's what fate is all about. You might roll a 6 again. The chance of rolling a 6 twice in a row is 1 out of 36. But if you look at each throw one by one, there's only a 1/6 chance of that miracle. The glass wind chime Satoko put up yesterday was making a refreshing sound. I awoke from my dream, still feeling excited. I must have had a very happy dream. I already forgot what it was about. It felt as there was a switch that automatically made me forget my dreams when I opened my eyes. All I could remember is that it was a happy dream. I looked at the ceiling and enjoyed the happy feeling for a while. It was Sunday today. Outside the window I could hear the morning bird song that sounded totally different from what I'd heard on the weekdays. The morning bird song on weekends sounds like they're in a rush, as if they're telling me to hurry to school, but on Sunday it's different. I could tell that the birds are singing simply because they want to tell everybody how great of a morning it is. I even felt like the birds that sing on weekdays must be different birds from the ones that sing on Sunday. I wonder if there really are birds that only sing on Sunday. It sounded like a very luxurious job for some reason. It's a waste to listen to such a valuable bird song when you're not quite awake. As I fully awaken, my normal, crude personality takes over, and I start feeling stupid to even think that there might be birds that sing only on Sunday. As I yawned and stretched, my blood started circulating through my entire body. It felt good. I turn over and look at the clock, which says that it's past 10 a.m. I used to go to my cram school on Sunday at 10 a.m. That was before I moved to Hinamizawa. My parents made me go to several cram schools back then. I remember that one I had to go to on the first and third Sundays of the month was the hardest one of all, because I had to change trains several times to get there. I was never allowed to sleep in so late back then. My mom always woke me up early so I didn't miss my classes. That's probably why I always dreamed of being able to wake up whenever I wanted to on Sunday. Needless to say, I didn't feel that way anymore now that I moved to Hinamizawa. After all, I can always sleep till noon on Sunday now. My life has changed completely since I moved here. Before, I used to think living in the countryside would be really inconvenient. To be honest, I wasn't even interested in living here. But it was only the first few days that I felt that way. Now I don't feel attached to life in the city or its inconveniences. When I think about what part of my life in Hinamizawa I'm the most attached to, I'd have to say it's probably my friends. I guess the reason why I'm being so sentimental is probably because I had so much fun yesterday in the water gun fight with all my classmates. Despite my age, I got so into it and had so much fun. I bet the kids in the city wouldn't be able to play like that. No, I should say they wouldn't even want to in the first place. They wouldn't even
give you a
realize.
hug too, Raishi.
Hug to death. More like a hug the ever-leading hell. I don't know. Which is worse? No, I should say they wouldn't even want to in the first place. They wouldn't even realize how exciting a simple water gun fight could be. I went downstairs and saw my parents watching a serious TV program, arguing about the topic together. First of all, telephone service charges in Japan are way too expensive. It's because the state has a monopoly.
But private companies are profit-oriented organizations. They're not exactly charitable. I wonder if they can maintain uniform service nationwide.
The experts on TV were arguing about the same thing. It seems like there's a possibility the telephone service will get privatized. I'm too young to understand how privatization could make things better. Don't worry, they can't. But I can easily assume that people will start talking about privatizing the postal services in the near future too. My parents were arguing about the topic fiercely, but they got along very well. Let's put it this way. They get along well and that's why they argue. I don't remember seeing them get along this well when we were living in the city. This is probably one of the things that got better since we moved into Hinamizawa. A cold relationship between parents doesn't bring any benefit to their kids. Oh, Keiichi, you're up early today. Do you want to eat breakfast? No thanks. I'm going out today, so I don't need anything. Are you going out with your friends? Is it those club activities you always talk about? No, it's not a club activity today. It's the punishment for the game we played yesterday.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Someone rang the doorbell. I looked at the clock and noticed it's time to meet Rena. I guess I spent too much time enjoying waking up late. I ran upstairs to get a change of clothes. I quickly changed and ran to the front door. Rena was chatting with my parents. I always feel uncomfortable when my parents talk to my friends. I'm afraid they'll say something embarrassing about me. If they told Rena I went my bed till I was X years old or something. She wouldn't wait until Monday to tell everybody in my school, or maybe even everybody in Hinamizawa. Hey Rena, good morning. I'm sorry for making you wait.
Keiichi-kun!
Rena and my parents looked at me and laughed. I said good morning and they laughed. I guess I was too late. My parents must have already told Rena some embarrassing secrets about me. I don't want my parents to tell her anything else, so I put on my shoes and, in a rush and pushed Rena out of the house. My parents waved at us, smiling. Have a nice day. Rena-chan, please take care of Keiichi.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take good care of Keiichi-kun.
I have no idea why you have to do that. I don't need you to take care of me. I dragged Rena away from the house and we were on our way. We rode our bicycles to the town of Okinomiya. It's a long way away. It's an easy ride to the town because it's mostly downhill. But needless to say, it's a hard ride on the way back. I felt like Rena was giggling whenever she looked at me. I badly wanted to know what kind of embarrassing information my parents had fed her before I came downstairs. I tried to give her a new subject to talk about in order to get whatever she heard from my parents out of her mind. How come you're so close to my folks?
Well, we are very close because we talk a lot.
When do you talk to my parents? I've never seen you having a conversation.
I see your mother a lot at the grocery store. She's there a lot on special bargain and extra point days.
Oh yeah, my mom keeps a close eye on those. She takes notes like that on the refrigerator. They're always about when and where she can get things cheaper.
Whenever I see her at the store, we talk about what we're making for dinner that night, and we do the shopping together. A few days ago, she told me that curry sauce was on sale, and that she was going to have curry and rice for dinner that night, so I did the same.
Curry. I should buy curry next time we go to the grocery store. We do have a giant bag of potatoes that we need to get rid of.
Oh, hell yeah.
I remember we had curry and rice the day before yesterday. So you had curry and rice that day too, huh?
Yeah. You had pork curry, didn't you? Pork was on sale that day, so your mom and I both bought some. So when I was eating my curry at home, I knew you were having the same dinner. How?
So she knows what I'm eating for dinner almost every day. It didn't bother me, but I did feel kind of embarrassed.
I usually see your father with your mother at the grocery store. Your parents get along very well, huh?
Yeah, they like to go grocery shopping together. I think they're a good couple for their age.
I think it's very important that your parents get along well. It's cute that they still go grocery shopping together.
That's enough about my parents. What about yours, Rena? Do they get along well?
I mean, have you seen them? Yes. They do. They're always hugging and kissing. So, how? I feel like there's no room for me in the house.
Her parents are a lovey-dovey couple, huh? I've never met Rena's mother, but imagine she's just like Rena. I could easily imagine her mother going crazy about the spot her husband missed when shaving, because it looks so cute to her, like sesame seeds on white rice. She must love to touch her husband's chubby stomach because it feels so soft. It's funny how easily I could imagine her mother doing those things.
What's so funny?
I'm curious about your mother now. I'm going to go to your house next time and meet your mother.
What? No.
You talk to my mother. It's only fair that I talk to yours too, isn't it?
Oh. But my mom isn't as interesting a person as you think. She's normal and boring.
I can even picture how she looks. I know it. She looks just like you, doesn't she?
What? No, she doesn't. She doesn't look like me at all.
Then why are you acting so weird? Your reaction tells me everything. Anyway, I'm really interested in your mother now. I'm gonna see her sometime. Be prepared.
Oh, no way. If you really do come to my house, I'll be so mad at you.
Your daughter has been a great friend
I'll
to
be
me.
fucking pissed.
I'll fucking kill you. No, wait. It'll be more fun to say something like, I've been seeing your daughter, and I'm serious about her.
Okay, that's not cool. That's not cool, Keiichi.
I mean, she did say that she wants him to see her romantically yesterday, so...
But that's like different. Like that's like that's a parent visit, and that's like really sudden.
True.
How? If you come to my house, I'll tell Mi-chan and the others the stories from when you were little.
What? What kind of stories are you talking about exactly?
Well, the one that I heard from your mother is about when you were 4 years old, and the other one is about the slide when you were 6 years old, and another one is about when you were...
You got me, Renaissance. I'll never get within a 100-meter radius of your house as long as you live.
Thank you.
Damn it,
Slay.
Mom. I'll remember this. We arrived at the station. The place we're going today is right near there. It's a restaurant called Angel Mort. We're meeting up with the others there. I was surprised when I saw the restaurant. It's usually a normal, quiet restaurant, but today there were many people in front of it. They didn't look like they were waiting in line to get inside. It looked more like they were just loitering around. They should just line up and go inside like normal people. Wow, what's going on? There's so many people here.
The restaurant has a big event today. I heard that many people are coming from far away.
There's a flag saying Dessert Festa in front of the restaurant. I heard that Angel Mort holds events like this several times a year, and a lot of people come to attend from all over.
Today, only people who have a ticket can go into the restaurant. And one ticket allows up to 4 people to get in.
I see. So these people are waiting for friends who have a ticket.
Not exactly. Some people have tickets but don't have 4 people to go with.
So you're saying that these people are just here to find someone who'd like to share their empty seats? At that time, the crowd of people roared in excitement. What was going on?
This guy has a ticket!
He's trying to get inside alone when he can bring 3 more with him. How rude. Please let me join you.
If you let me join you, I'll honor you with a rare Angel Mort trading card.
I'll come with the Front Field's newest Summer Cat issue and its limited edition book.
I'll give you the beta version of Higurashi that lets you change everyone's outfits.
Make a deal with me for a modded version of G's figure.
I'll give you 10,000 yen in real money.
You fool. RMT is prohibited. Report. Account banned. I have no idea what they're talking about.
The fans of this restaurant are a little scary, huh?
Anyway, what about our ticket? There are 5 of us. How are we all going to get in?
Shh. You know Mi-chan's family owns this restaurant. So, you know.
Mion's so cool sometimes. Rena makes a fist and gets all fired up.
Well, let's go. We're going to dash through the crowd without stopping.
And that seems like the best course of action, actually. Okay. We nodded at each other. Since we were a group of 2 at present, it looked like we had 2 more seats to share. These people might try mobbing us in order to get a share. We crouched down, getting ready to run. The crowd of people seemed to notice us. Look at...
Oh.
No, you go ahead.
No, okay. Look at them! They're going to force their way through!
And he's trying to fill a booth alone with his girlfriend. How reprehensible.
We're going to sit with them and crush their lovey-dovey mood.
Fight back to the last round. Show them the iron will of the Germans. What?
Hello?
Huh? Nazi cosplayer? Damn, they're going to tackle us. They do whatever it took to stop us from getting inside the restaurant. Today... Oh, this is yours.
Today's the day Mi-chan and the others suffer their punishment. If we can't get inside, our victory yesterday will have been in vain.
I can't let that happen. We exhausted ourselves to obtain that victory. To watch our friends undergo the punishment is our right, and...
Our duty as well.
But, no matter how cool we sound, what we're really after is one thing.
How?
Club members only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
I can't wait to see how Satoko-chan and Rika-chan look. I'm taking them home with me.
Hey you, young couple. Share your empty seats with us all nice and quiet like.
Yeah. We won't let you through.
I won't allow you to use your tickets for yourself. You have to share the empty seats with us. They reached their hands toward us like zombies. They gradually got closer and closer. We're actually taking it easy though. In fact, I'd say the situation was rather enjoyable.
It's like we're still in the middle of the game we played yesterday.
Yeah, it's getting fun. Let's kick their asses.
Yep, roger that. It's a lot easier to fight against them than against Mi-chan and Satoko-chan, you know? You know?
Indeed. I'd say that with even 20 to 30 of them, it's still easier than fighting against the other club members. They don't have enough people to stop us.
Great, let's do this.
Yeah. Our enemies number about 20 to 30. If they wanted to stop us, they should have gotten 10 times more people than that. Oh yeah! Then they fucking killed him.
Fuck them up.
It's okay, they deserve it. Welcome to Angelmort. Today we're holding a special event. Do you have a ticket? We don't have a ticket, but we were told to give our names. We're Ren Ryugu and Keiichi Maebara. Let me check our list. Please wait for a moment. Seems like many fans of this restaurant aren't normal people. I bet they try to get in with lies or fake tickets.
We're so normal.
We're so normal. No wonder this waitress makes sure to check the list. Anyway, those people were just too freaky back there. There's no way that normal people could get through them without a struggle.
So normal.
So normal.
You might be right. But nobody can stop me. How?
You sure did them in. Did you use your elbows or knees?
She fucking killed them.
Mm-hmm. You hit them right in the middle of their faces. You're a scary person. The way Ren had swept them off their feet with super fast invisible jabs was incredible. It even gave me a chill just thinking about it. They're fucking dead.
That's because they try to sabotage my chance to take my girls home with me. They must look so cute today. I'm taking all of them home with me.
When you're in cute mode, nobody stands a chance. I sure hope they admitted their loss after getting beaten up that badly.
You did great, Keiichi-kun. At first, I thought you'd be engulfed by them, but then they became all quiet and let you through with tears in their eyes. We've killed them. What did you do to them?
Nothing really. I just told them that I'd get into the restaurant and make sure to see everything they wanted to see. And I told them, you might have to shed tears now, but I believe you can get a ticket next time. That's all I said, but they seemed to understand me.
You're so good at that sort of thing. You gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss. You know, making people listen to you. Yeah, you sure are our club's magician of words.
He sure could have used that skill a couple chapters ago. What do you mean? I wasn't at the festival. They're all calling me that now. Can't you please come up with a better name?
I'll think about it.
Rena laughs loudly. Thank you so much for waiting. I confirmed your names in the list. I'll take you to your table. Please follow me. The waitress led us to our seats. The restaurant was completely packed today. It made for a cheerful but sort of crazy atmosphere. All the customers in the restaurant were very unique people, just like the ones loitering around outside. There was an aura of excitement in the store, and it also smelled a bit sweaty. Ugh. They were also talking excitedly, using special terms that I don't understand, again, just like the people outside.
Angel Mort is all about the uniform.
You taste food with your tongue, but in Angel Mort you can taste it with your eyes, too. Where's the waitress with the big, heavy pair of melons? I don't see her today.
You're gonna check the shift roster. If you like girls with big tits.
I'm sorry. Okay.
If you like girls with big tits, you have to come on Tuesdays and Thursdays after 5 p.m.
Oh, it's in Kellogg streams.
If you like girls with small tits, you have to come on Fridays after 5 p.m.
What? So just everyone in the between is the other times?
Yeah, fuck them. You gotta have big tits or nothing at all. I regret coming here today.
Mood.
And at the same time, I was really glad I didn't lose the game yesterday. This punishment might be a bit easier for the girls. But as a guy, if I had to undergo this punishment today, I would have been kicked and punched by these crazy customers because they would have been burning with anger. Let me explain. I didn't come here just to eat lunch with Rena today. The punishment is as follows. The loser has to wear a costume that was randomly chosen and help with the event at Angel Mort as a waitress. The winners can enjoy eating desserts, receiving service from the losers. When this punishment was announced, I'd actually prepared myself for the punishment because I thought I'd lose the game like always. I was losing a lot recently, so I didn't think I could win. I assume Rena felt the same way. Who could imagine Rena and I would do so well to win? You're great, Keiichi Maebara. You made me proud. Everybody started shouting, clapping their hands and whistling for joy, and then everybody clapped. I don't blame them. They came here just for the event at Angel Mort. None of them expected to see the waitresses wearing different costumes like this. Meep.
Oh, Nika-chan, I'm taking you home with me.
Wait, calm down, Rena. You can't take her home yet. She has to finish her punishment first. Rika-chan appears with glasses of water and wet napkins on a tray. They drew lots to decide on the costumes. Rika-chan's costume is the uniform of Angel Mort, which we use regularly for punishments. Hello. Welcome to Angel Mort. Rika-chan put the glasses of water and the wet napkins in front of me and Rena and me.
How? You look so adorable. I'm taking you home with me.
Rena raised her weird voice, and everybody in the store followed suit. I'm taking her home with me. Everybody started shouting the phrase. Oh my god, she's an influencer. Before I knew it, they were surrounding our table trying to burn the scene of Rika-chan serving customers into their minds.
How? Rika-chan, you look great in that uniform. Oh!
It's embarrassing to have everybody look at me like that.
There's something different about the uniform, though.
Oh wait.
That was my borrow sound, I guess.
There's something different about the uniform, though. I have no idea who's saying this.
I don't know.
Good eyes, Mayabara-san. Allow me to explain. Oh, Tomita.
Oh.
Tomita-kun, our underclassman, pushed his way through the crowd. Oh, Tomita-kun. Okamura-kun, too. I didn't know you guys had a ticket. That's not important right now, Mayabara-san. The important thing here is the uniform Furude-san is wearing today. As you already know, the uniforms of Angel Mort are designed to bring out the most of a mature woman's features. Therefore, it's normally required to have certainly bodily proportions to wear this uniform. In that sense, this is the least compatible uniform for Furude-san because she's still at an early stage of development. So this is Okamura, probably.
Oh, okay. Plus, the other problem was that the restaurant couldn't find a uniform in Furude-san's size. That's why it's necessary to try various measurements in order to facilitate her punishment. That is, to wear the uniform of Angel Mort. Therefore, they came up with the idea to use a school swimsuit, and it created an impossible combination of said swimsuit and the uniform of Angel Mort. It's so eccentric that even God couldn't see it coming. This cosplay attacks to dethrones God.
Yeah, if only.
In this costume, Furude-san now has an overwhelming attack power far beyond her normal statistics. She also gained elemental enchantment, status impairment, a huge increase to her critical hit rate, and on top of that, she's also given increased invincibility time during power-ups. Do you understand how great this is? You do, don't you? Let me put it another way. Like what Ryugu-san always says, I'm taking her home with me.
No, you can't. I'm the one who's taking her home. But I understand exactly how you feel. I'm taking her home with me.
Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun held Rena's shoulders, and they shouted the phrase in their excitement. The phrase had spread throughout the entire store and was now out of control. Anyway, Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun surprise me sometimes. For their age, they're so good at giving passionate speeches. They'll probably make it big in the future.
Where are Mi-chan and Satoko-chan? I can't wait to see them.
At that time, the crowd set up another roar. I hear Mion telling them to let her through. I don't remember what kind of costume she picked. Kei-san, what's going on?
Wow.
Oh
Kameda-kun.
my god, he's back.
Of course you're here
Wait,
because
this is me.
this is... Wait, what?
I think this is Keiji.
Okay.
Wow, Kameda-kun. Of course you're here because this is a dessert festa, and you're a dessert maniac. Hey, how have you been doing? You could be Kameda, I guess.
Okay. It doesn't matter how I am. More importantly, what is that? What's going on here?
Kameda-kun was in a state of great excitement. Thick veins were displaying on his forehead. Oh god, he's like that one meme guy. The source of that excitement appeared throughout the crowd.
There's no turning back. I guess I gotta do what I gotta do. Welcome to Angel Mort. Here's your ultra rare cheesecake.
Mian appeared with a cake on a tray. Oh, now I remember what she picked for her costume.
Oh, Mi-chan, you look so cute too. I can't believe I'm doing this. I was gonna make Kei-chan wear it. Mahabara-san, this costume is extraordinary too. Plus, you know her in person, and because she's the leader of the club who has never lost any games in the past, and also a class president who's always perfect at everything, you can enjoy this 500%! Even the class president who doesn't know what losing is can't escape the punishment. Your club is so terrifying.
What? Oh wait.
Wait, what? What?
I don't know.
I don't know. Please explain what's going on here, Kay. I thought we were friends because we shared a huge parfait together. How could you not tell me about such a wonderful club? I can't believe you didn't tell me about this. If I knew about it, I wouldn't have joined the baseball team. Where's the reset button for my life?
The crowd roars in excitement. What a great club.
I've never heard of a club as wonderful as this in my life. How? You can't join our club. Only people who live in Hinamizawa can join.
What?
Then I have to move my certificate of residence to Hinamizawa at once.
Stop there, Rena. The population of Hinamizawa might double by tomorrow.
Anyway, this is a beautiful punishment, Kay. Costumes that make women look beautiful are like decorations on desserts. A shortcake, for example, is just a sponge cake if you take away its decoration. But if you decorate it with a whipped cream to enjoy the wonderful and mysterious harmony that layers and layers of beautiful decoration create, you can enjoy it with both your eyes and your tongue. Oh, that's why this combination of a sailor-style school uniform and gym shorts is wonderful. They're both ordinary school clothes, and each is tasteful in its own right. But let's put that aside for now. A school uniform and gym clothes are in the same category, namely school clothes. But they've never been combined together. It's just like a strawberry daifuku. Nobody thought they'd taste good together. But the combination actually brought an unexplored and unknown taste to this world! Kei-chan. He's calling you Kei. I didn't know you were friends with this pervert.
I'm trying my best not to be friends with him. Woo. Woo? Whoa? I don't know what that was supposed to be.
What is it?
Huh. A guy tumbled in and landed on his feet elegantly. It was Coach.
How dare you? How dare you, Mahabara-san?
Coach glared at me in anger. He was breathing hard with a scary expression on his face. What do you mean? What did I do?
That is what I'm talking about.
bang, bang, bam, bam. At the moment of his scream, 3 different metal buckets fell on his head one after another, and a Chinese walk finished the job.
Well, I was prepared for this the moment my punishment was chosen.
That's I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say Rika.
To see Satoko in a maid costume is like a matter of life and death to you.
Oh, I love Satoko-chan's costume. It's so cute. I'm taking her home with me.
She does kind of slay in it, though.
Yeah. I won't let you do that. I'm gonna take her home with me, or my name's not Kyosuke Irie. No, 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 no. If you try to sabotage my chance to take her home with me, you get these. How?
Once Rena goes into cute mode, she becomes merciless.
She fucking eviscerated him.
He's fucking dead. Rip Irie. If a rock tried to sabotage her chance to take her favorites home with her, she'd break it into pieces. If it was a river, she'd fill it up with sand. And if it was the sea, she'd split it in half like Moses did and walk through it. What? Coach got up on his feet like a zombie. I couldn't believe he could still get up after getting hit by all those super fast attacks.
That doesn't work on me. Ah, ouch. No, that doesn't work either. I'll get up no matter how many times I get beaten, as long as there's a maid in front of me. Why? Because it's a dream of mankind. No matter what, I'm taking her home. How?
Irie was down on the floor, his body twitching. Rena just hit him with a barrage at point-blank range. Anyway, this really is a sight to behold.
So anyways.
So anyway, in any case, I'm so glad I won the game, but at the same time, I'm scared to imagine how terrible it would have been if I'd lost.
This is absurd. While I have to wear this for the punishment, I cannot take it any longer. Satoko, your costume is a lot more decent than this old man's.
You think wearing a maid costume is decent? You are completely messed up. Rena, stop drooling and sit here. It's the winner's right to be served by the losers, remember?
How? I don't know which one I'm taking home with me today. How?
Hey waitress, what's your recommendation today?
What about this fruit parfait? The cream puffs are really good too.
You can get refills of water as many times as you want for free. Rena's nose was bleeding because she got to keep the waitresses in cute costumes all to herself. I should actually thank her for acting crazy like that, because it made me look calmer than I really am. I was as excited as her, and my nose would bleed if I wasn't careful. I now understand what a slack-jawed smile means.
Hey, Rika-chan. I mean, waitress-san, can you feed me?
Sure. Satoko, can you feed me too? And Mion,
Fuck off.
you massage my shoulders.
Eat shit. Open your mouth. Ah, I hate this. Hey, I told you to open your mouth. Ah, damn it. Why do I have to massage your shoulders? This old man's service is gonna cost you.
Gulp. The audience gasps at the sight. I bet Angel Mort has never had an event as exciting as this one. Every table had 4 people squeezed in together, but only Ren and myself were at this table. And 3 waitresses in cute costumes were exclusively serving us. They were giving us shoulder massages and feeding us desserts, too. This has never happened before at Angel Mort and never will again. I see. They're waitresses. Then I'd have to have a glass of water. One of the other customers wanted to get a piece of the wonderful treatment and patted me on the shoulder. Don't touch her.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I'm not a waitress. Ask the real waitress over there for a glass of water, okay?
What? You're not a waitress? Can't serve me?
That's right. We're not waitresses. We have no obligation to provide service to you.
Satoko, me and I are here for the winners. Me... It's not fair. Oh, Kamado.
Oh. It's not fair! That should have been me!
All of a sudden, Kamado-kun screamed and starting to blame me. What do you mean it's not fair?
It's not fair that Kei-san can do such a wonderful club activities, and I can't! Not fair! It's not fair! It's just not fair!
Hold on. We took a certain risk to earn this right. So, this is fair.
Oh.
Wait, you got...
I think this is someone else in the crowd.
We don't think it's fair either. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun were standing behind Kamada-kun.
Oh. First of all, you only won the game yesterday because we killed Mion-san for you.
We felt sorry for you always having to suffer punishment, so we let you shoot us. You should appreciate our sacrifice.
Oh, really? This is getting interesting. What do you think, Kei-chan?
What do you mean? What do you want me to do?
Well, Kamada-kun, Tomita, Okamura. Why don't you challenge Kei-chan and Rena for the position of the winners? What? Mi-chan, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? They defeated many fighters and won a massive victory yesterday. I'm pretty sure a battle against these guys would be trivial, right?
Kamada-kun clapped his hands with glee. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun nodded in agreement. They looked fired up already. Damn it, I had to fight against them here?
Now that I think about it, the game was a tie. It'll be fun to have the finale here with a few extra fighters.
If you lose the game, you join in on the punishment.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Damn it. I hate it when you make it sound persuasive. What do you think, Rena?
I'm fine with it, because I'm going to win. I'm taking them home with me. I wonder what kind of costume you'll have to wear. I'm taking you all home with me.
She sure is motivated. I could see Kamada-kun was ready to fight for the ticket to paradise at Angel Mort. My 200 classmen were also eager to have a chance to fight against the members of the club for the first time.
Wait.
Kyosuke Irie reporting to volunteer for the game too. Yeah.
Oh, Irie, we thought you were dead.
Thought you died. Well, well. Okay. Let's start the game with these members. Nana and Kei-chan, do you have any objections?
I don't think you'd take an objection even if I had one.
No. Well, don't you like to make the game interesting? It's now or never. It's nerf or nothing. If you want to change our mind,
No,
Tomita
that was
and
yesterday.
Tomita-san and Okumura-san. As you already know, you have to undergo the punishment if you lose. We know that.
We're men too. We've always wanted to fight against you. They've seen the many horrifying punishments we had to suffer, and they still have the courage to join in. I had to admit they have potential. Kameda, the evil lord of Angel Mort, sneered at the two.
I never thought I'd have a chance to fight against you again, Kei-san. I'm going to fight fair and square this time.
I didn't expect to fight you here at Angel Mort either. I'm pretty sure you'll be even tougher, to defeat here than in the baseball game. Coach Irie, the Count of Maids, laughed like he was afraid of nothing.
Well, I'll show you how serious an adult can be. And today, here at Angel Mort, I'm going to have a harem that is for me alone.
Police.
Police? I won't let any of you win. How?
Alright. I'm ready. I can't keep complaining. Mion, what kind of game are we playing?
That's the spirit. Make way, everybody. Waitress, please, bring it over. You planned this out?
She's always one step ahead. In the kitchen, the real waitresses are standing by with many desserts on trays. It looks like the game is either going to be speed eating or a competitive eating contest.
Manager, are you sure we can do this?
Yeah, go ahead and bring them the desserts. The more interesting, the better. I want this event to be as exciting as possible. The waitresses checked with their manager and started bringing in the desserts. The two of my underclassmen, Kameda-kun, Coach Rena, and I sat at the table together. A horrific amount of desserts was brought before us. I wanted to enjoy watching the cute waitresses placing desserts on the table, but right now I was in a fighting mood. I had no time for that. The audience surrounding our table seemed to have grown excited too. I bet it didn't even cross their minds that they would see a serious battle at Angel Mort today. But they didn't care, as long as it's fun to watch.
Listen up! This is a competitive eating contest. Whoever eats the most within the time limit wins. We already know how heavy each dessert is, so we will calculate the total weight of desserts you ate after the game is over, and whoever ate the most weight will win. I mean, there's a lot of factors that
Yeah.
you should account for here.
When the words competitive eating came up, Kameda-kun smiled evilly. Damn it, Kameda-kun had the advantage. Brad, hello, welcome on in.
Hi, Brad.
Mion-san, can you count the two of us as one person because we always fight together?
Yeah, That's fine. Okay, that seems unfair.
Listen, they're children.
That's a skill issue.
True.
Have they considered not being children?
You have a good point.
Since you're always together, I'll permit it.
Damn it. Having two stomachs for a competitive eating contest was an absolute advantage, too.
That's what I'm saying.
What about you, Rena? I'm sure a competitive eating contest is a bit of a hard game for a girl.
No worries. If it means I can take these adorable girls home with me, I'd even swallow a table.
Holy shit. We found the old lady who swallowed a fly.
This is giving Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy vibes.
I'd even swallow a table. I underestimated her. Rena can overcome physical impossibilities when she goes into cute mode. She might even be able to eat food that's heavier than herself. Coach, what about you? Are you good at competitive eating?
Mayabara-san. As long as there's a maid and a condition that I need to meet in order to get her, nothing is impossible for me.
I could
Police?
see Police? 911. I could see a black aura surrounding him, which I found very intimidating. The glint from the eyes that shone from behind his lenses were sharp enough to pierce an iron board. Damn it, he was in maid mode, which is equally as strong as Rena's cute mode. Oh, okay, we're getting tier levels on our power scaling here. Shit, I was the only one without any advantages.
Are you ready? Set? Go!
I wasn't ready emotionally, but Mion started the game without hesitation. Damn it, there was no turning back. I had to do this. There are many kinds of desserts before us. Some were easy to eat and some were not. So I had to get the dessert that's the easiest to eat before anybody got it. What about the yogurt parfait? Oh yeah! But of course, everybody seemed to be thinking the same thing. Everybody reached out for the same dessert as fast as they could. A white light flashed in front of our eyes and the parfait disappeared. My hands clashed with the others in midair.
You're too slow. I got it first. One.
I gotta send you these stickers I found while I was looking for people who are selling stuff at AC.
I got it first. How?
Rena took the parfait. She was literally as fast as lightning. Damn it, I knew it. There's no way I can beat Ren in the opening move. Rena took the parfait like a frog catching a fly with its tongue and swallowed it in a single gulp. She did all that in seconds. She's usually gentle and calm, but she's a totally different person right now. Really, it's terrifying. I see. I now understand why people say women always have room for dessert. Same, girl. But in the special environment of Angel Mort, Kamede-kun wasn't far behind Rena. He grabbed a fruit parfait and swallowed as if drinking beer from a mug. It looked very dynamic.
Burp. Kei-san, you're wasting your time. You don't even have a 1% chance to defeat me in a battle at Angel Mort. Just watch me!
Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun looked at the extraordinary techniques that Rena and Kamede-kun are displaying, but they seemed to be very calm. They knew their advantage. As long as they kept a steady pace, they could eat more and eat faster than anybody else, because there are two of them. Rena and Kamede-kun were eating very fast, but they might slow down in the middle, so this was going to be an unpredictable race. Son of a bitch. I won't lose this game. I shoved my dessert into my mouth and kept eating. Kept eating. I just kept eating. Ow, ow, ow. Damn it. My mouth got extremely cold when I swallowed a ball of ice cream. How could the others do this so easily? There's an idea. I should melt it first. I could use some kind of heat and melt it first and then drink it down. Plus it would also be easier for my stomach to take when it's not so cold. But how should I melt it? It would take too long to use body heat, and I don't have any other source of heat with me.
Waitress, can I order something? I'd like to have hot coffee. Could you bring it to me in a big pot instead of a cup?
Coach?
Maebara-san, you're too slow. I also got the idea to melt it with heat.
No, damn it. He was one step ahead of me. I could order hot coffee too, but I'd still be one step behind him. I'd have to come up with something to melt my ice cream faster than hot coffee. Calm down, Maebara Keiichi. Think. Think hard. So, we have reached a decision. Do you want to narrate, Rena, or should I stay narration?
I can narrate Rena. So is this...
Yeah.
Okay. Keiichi-kun held his head, screams that line, and bent his neck backwards. When he gets like this, he always speaks everything that's on his mind, and it's very fun to listen to. But I had to concentrate. I needed to win this game. I was gonna keep eating as much as I can and take all of the adorable girls home with me. I was having so much fun. I was so thrilled that I felt like my heart was about to burst. I might have been acting totally uncute, but I didn't care. Exactly because I was having so much fun. Mi-chan always comes up with such extraordinary games. Satoko-chan loves to play pranks. Rika-chan is very sneaky, but it's impossible to hate her. And Keiichi-kun is Keiichi-kun. Keiichi-kun is always so funny. I enjoy every day. I wish I could express how much I really do enjoy them better than by saying how happy I am.
Mood.
Sometimes, I even feel anxious because I enjoy every day so much. There's as much misfortune and pain as there is happiness and pleasure in this world. And I know very well that they all come to you regardless of how hard you try. You'll have happy days regardless of how hard you try. You'll have unhappy days regardless of how hard you try. But that doesn't mean you don't need to try hard. I can try to make my happy days even happier and last longer. In the same way, I can try to make my unhappy days happier and end faster. I struggled very hard to achieve that. That's why I'm going to enjoy the happy days I have now as much as I can. I must not take them for granted, because they won't last forever. They won't. One day, all of a sudden, those happy days will come to an end. I know it. That's why I was trying to enjoy the happiness I received today, so that I wouldn't regret it. Even if the world ended tomorrow. I noticed my hand stop moving while I was thinking about these things. When spending time with my friends, I feel so happy that my heart might burst. I even love doing the punishments. They're fun for me. I have friends. I have a place where I fit in. I have time in which to be myself. I have a me that I love. I love everybody. I love Mi-chan, Satoko-chan, Rika-chan, and Keiichi-kun. I love everybody in my class, and everybody in Okinomiya. Oh? Rena stopped eating. I guess she went too fast in the beginning.
Okamura, this is our chance. We can defeat Ryugu-san.
All of you, you're just wasting your time. You think you can defeat me at Angel Mort? You're too naive.
I guess that was Irie. Renaissance, come on. I'll never forgive you if you let Coach win.
I'm not gonna let anybody win. I can even swallow the Pacific Ocean if you ask me to.
Damn, girl. Rena's gonna stop rising sea levels. What's wrong, Rena? Are you getting full? I guess you'll just have to watch my come from behind victory now. Am I right, everyone?
Yeah.
Rena, what's wrong?
I had left the table. Excuse me. I have to go to the bathroom. I was just so happy. I didn't care who won or lost this match. Of course, it's more fun when I go crazy and try to win. But I could never be happier than this. If I could seal this happiness in a piece of crystal, I'd carry it around with me in my pocket. I'd use it as heat to ward off the cold of hard days that are certain to come to me. I know they will. You're not truly happy when you feel happiness. When you're bored with happy days and don't even realize that you're happy, that's when you've achieved true happiness. You only truly feel happiness when you're in a freezing cold environment. That's the only time your heart can feel the warmth of even a small happiness. On my way to the bathroom, I saw a waitress and a customer arguing at the register. The customer was a woman. The waitress was trying to explain that the lady needed a ticket to get a seat because the restaurant was holding an event today. But the lady, saying she didn't know, was still trying to get a seat. After a while, the store manager was called and started apologizing to the lady.
I'll take her.
Okay.
It's your fault. You should have put a note outside that said we needed a ticket to come in or something. How do you expect me to know when there's no mention of it? The lady's... Oh, sorry.
The lady's eyes met mine. I guess who it might be when I heard the voice, so I was prepared.
Oh, Reina-chan. I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh. Hello. What a coincidence. I held out my hand for a high five. She gave me one.
Listen, Reina-chan. They're so mean. They're saying I can't get a seat because I don't have a ticket.
It seems that way.
Well, I can't do anything about it, can I? I can still buy some cakes to take home, yeah?
Yes, of course. You can choose any... Oh, wait, that's a...
Yes, of course. You can choose anything you want from our selection.
The store manager gave her a fake smile and led her to the showcase.
I like this cute one. I think you like simple ones like shortcakes. Hey, Reina-chan, what would you like?
What? Me? Are you buying me one? Oh!
You really like cakes, huh? You can get whatever you like.
Then I don't know. I'll take a shortcake as well.
Really? There's so many other cute ones.
Everything looks so good, but the shortcakes look the best. How?
Okay. Give me 2 shortcakes and 1 petit trianon. We're taking them home. She
imitated the smile I usually made. I replied with the same big smile. Then I smelled the strong scent of her perfume, and it made me sneeze. Achoo!
Oh, are you sick?
Rina-san's perfume and I never seem to get along.
Received a new tip. Business card. Alright, gonna run another ad and take a bio break.
Okay.
So,
I might need to
do
take
so
a
as
call.
well. Okay.
Really, yeah. I might need to take a call as well, so I'm probably I'll be right back though.
Alright, just let me know when you're back.
Okay.
I am back. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. You got back before me.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Business card. Rena. Height 168 centimeters. B 89, W 60, H
Bust,
87.
waist, and hip.
Yep. Hobbies. I'm interested in indoor gardening. I want to make tea with the herbs I grow. I always enjoy your funny and interesting stories. We should go out somewhere next time in private. Gentlemen's Club, Blue Mermaid. Private manager, Rena Mamiya. I don't want to see any sweets for at least 3 days. Ugh.
You tried a little too hard, Keiichi-kun.
Renee ate a massive amount of desserts too, but her stomach just seemed to be just fine. I think girls have 4 stomachs, or at least an extra stomach for dessert.
It is very rude of you to say something like that to a lady. This is what you get for being rude.
Bam. Ow. Satoko had poked me very hard in my bloated stomach. Stop it. Please don't poke my stomach. I'm gonna throw up. Satoko and Rika-chan grinned mischievously upon hearing that. A chill ran up my spine. Why were they smiling like that and walking towards me so gleefully? No, stop it, you cold-blooded demons!
Oh, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you think I'd let it slip away?
Me. Your bloated tummy is in danger, Keiichi.
Your big wiggly tummy is so cute.
Stop it. No! Rena joined Satoko and Rika-chan in torturing me. We were still making a lot of noise outside the restaurant. I desperately blocked my stomach from their attacks, but someone else hit me from behind. Ow. Who is it?
Hello, hello. Nice to see you, Kei-chan, and his funny friends. Oh, Shi-chan. Hello. You were at the restaurant today, were you? I'm working the night shift today. I just changed after getting here.
How can you go outside the restaurant wearing that uniform?
What? I'm not embarrassed. Especially not since you had to walk around in a way more embarrassing costume the other day.
Damn it. I was just getting over it. She just reminded me that I'll never be able to get married.
Anyway, I heard you went crazy in the restaurant today. We did. We had to since it turned into a club activity, you know? You made a big mess in there. It looks like Sis felt guilty, so she's helping the waitresses clean up the store now. I still think we should help them clean. Oh, don't worry about it. We can't let customers do that.
Plus, me made most of the mess. Yeah, that's right. Everybody nodded in agreement. Delta, hello.
Hi, Delta. She told me to tell you guys that you don't have to wait for her. You can go home now. No, we're going to wait. Right, everybody?
Rena asked for our agreement. Of course, we decided to wait without hesitation. Satoko, Rika-chan, and I nodded along. Since we can't help her clean, that's the least we can do. While she says we can go home, I'm pretty sure she'd be sad if we really did leave.
Wow. Kei-chan, you grew up. I'm impressed. He grew up all right. That's because we've been training him well. Right? That's correct.
Nipa. You girls always band together when it comes to things like this. I hate girls. Keiichi misogynist confirmed. That or he's gay. Maybe both.
Maybe both.
They get along so easily just because they're girls. In the end, we ended up making a lot more noise, even dragging Shion into the mess this time.
Shion, get back in here and help us clean. Where did you put the washcloths? Oh no. I guess I have to go back to work now. Mi-chan, do you think it's going to take a while? What? Why are you still here? Are you waiting for this old man? Don't worry about me. Go on home already.
Mion looked happy to see us waiting for her, but she always says the opposite of what she thinks. I wonder when she'll grow up to be able to just honestly say thank you. Never. We're friends, remember?
Oh.
We'll wait until you finish up.
I wish I could help you. I feel bad. I told you, you don't have to wait for me. I'm gonna wait for Shion to finish work tonight, then head to her house in Okonomiya afterward. So you really don't need to wait for me. I do appreciate it, though. Are you sure? I still feel bad. I have the weight of... I shoulder the guilt.
Tap Sadako. This baby can hold so much guilt.
Yeah, me too. Me too. We have enough people, so really, don't worry about it. Go home before it gets too cold. It's summer.
We understand. Me, I hope you can finish cleaning soon. Go for it. Yay.
Woo! Thanks. Kei-chan, I trust you to escort the ladies home safely. Please protect them from assassins on their way home.
No promises. Looking around, I didn't see any ladies who needed an escort. I felt more like I was the one who needed protection. Anyway, we said our goodbyes, making it easier for us to end the day and go home.
Goodbye, Mi-chan. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow.
Alright, let's go then. We waited at Mion until she went back inside the restaurant, and after that, we all got on our bicycles and left Okinomiya. On the way home, we talked about how exciting it had been today, and it looked like everyone was still fired up. We had the horrifying punishment in the competitive eating contest, which turned into an unprecedented battle involving all the customers in the restaurant, and after that, everything got crazy and messy. At first, the waitresses didn't know what to do, but after a while they ended up joining in. We had a blast.
That was wonderful. Did you see what Tomita and Okamura did? How amusing it was.
I felt sorry for Kameda and Irie. So did I, but didn't you think that my speech was great? Everyone in the restaurant was on my side after that. Keiichi, you might have been somebody really important if you were born in a different era.
What? This idiot? He's much too full of himself. An idiot will always remain an idiot, no matter when or where he is born.
If he was born 100 years earlier, he might have gotten printed on bills.
Money with Keiichi-san's face on it? How pathetic. They would only be worth 200 or 300 yen at the most.
And Satoko and Rika-chan kept up their continuous chatter. I was a bit tired after the day's events, so I just listened quietly. I noticed the wind was getting colder. Our shadows were getting longer as well. Satoko and Rika-chan still had a lot of energy left, but what about Rena? She'd been very quiet. Maybe she'd also had a stomachache from eating too much. I looked at Rena to see. However, I was wrong. Rena was... I didn't really know how to describe it. She looked very satisfied. She looked like she really did have that much fun. She looked like she was happy as she could ever be. I could tell all that without her saying a word. When I looked at her, it made me realize that the word fun wasn't enough to describe what we did today. Seems like you had a lot. I think it's Keiichi. Seems like you had a lot of fun.
What about you, Keiichi-kun?
I had a blast too. I wish I could have had as much fun tomorrow and the day after tomorrow too.
Of course, we've obviously only had fun every day. And this will continue. Nothing could go wrong.
Ever happens in Hinamizawa.
I feel the same way. I wish from the bottom of my heart that the time we spent in the restaurant today would last forever.
Wow, that's kind of poetic.
Is it? Don't you agree, Keiichi-kun?
Rena didn't notice that I made fun of her. I might have been a little tactless. Suddenly I regretted having said it. I do. I totally agree with you.
But you know something? Today's not the only day that's filled with happiness.
A cool wind blew through her hair. She smiled at me, and for some reason, she looked very mature. Her appearance made my heart skip a beat.
Every single one of our days in Hinamizawa is a wonderful, precious, and irreplaceable day full of happiness. Including the boring days when our club activities get cancelled.
Rena, you think about things in a very mature way.
No, I don't. Honestly, I'm still not done playing around yet. Maybe it's just because I'm still excited.
Rena laughed, and that made me laugh too. Satoko thought that we were laughing because we said bad things about her, and she started bugging me about it. Once again, we made a lot of noise like we always do. Well, Satoko and I are taking this turn here.
Rika, why not walk with them a little further and turn where the tobacco store is instead?
Did you forget our nightlight burned out? Without that, it's too dark for us to sleep.
Oh, that would be quite the problem. Oh, I see. You need to go to Makino-san's general store. Then I guess we'll say goodbye here. You'd better take this turn or you'd have to go the long way around.
Makino-san's general store? Oh right, that's where it is. If they wanted to make a stop at the store before going back to the shrine, turning here would be the quickest way. Okay then. Bye Rika-chan. Bye Satoko. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, I guess that was Rika. See you
Oh.
tomorrow.
Farewell, Keiichi-san. Farewell, Rena-san. See you two tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Rika-chan and Satoko waved at us many times, then took the narrow path through the field. Once the noisy girls were gone, it went especially quiet all of a sudden. It even made me feel as if the sun had set in an instant. I could see my house by now, which everybody called the Mayabara Mansion. I didn't notice it earlier because of how fired up we all were, but my stomach was about to burst. The growling in my gut felt like thunder. My body must have been paying the price for me acting like an idiot earlier. There was no way I was eating dinner that night. I needed to tell my mom before she started cooking. But before anything, I had to get to the bathroom. My stomach was churning. Oh boy, it really didn't sound good. You should have taken your Lactaid. We got to the place where I always meet Rena in the morning and say goodbye in the evening. I really did have a lot of fun today.
Me too. Are you feeling okay, Keiichi-kun?
My stomach is growling. I guess I just need to get some rest.
You need to train your stomach, huh? Huh?
You ate about as much as I did. How did you fit all that inside your tiny body?
That would be a woman's secret.
Rena giggled and tried to avoid giving me an answer. She'd probably hit me if I pressed her about it. If she punched me in the stomach, I'd throw up for sure. So I decided to not go any further. Goodbye, Rena. See you tomorrow.
Yes. See you tomorrow.
You know, I used to live in the city.
Yeah, you never shut the fuck up about it. Yeah?
I never managed to enjoy each and every day like this before. But after moving to Hinamizawa, you know, I think I found happiness.
I feel the same way. I moved to Hinamizawa a year ago. I can't believe I'm as happy as I am and spend every day having as much fun as I do.
I see. I'm sure tomorrow will be the same.
That's right. We had so much fun yesterday and today. So tomorrow will be the same. With all the fun we had. Oh,
Hold on.
Sorry, no, this is
Yeah.
this is Keiichi. Yeah.
Sorry. Gotta pop up, can't sleep. With all the fun we have every day, I sometimes feel like I'm going to trip and fall sometime, and it kind of scares me.
you fall when you fall, no matter how careful you are. That's why I believe we have to enjoy every moment as much as we can.
You're right. We gotta enjoy every day as much as we can.
Well, it's probably time to go. Please say hi to your parents for me. Well, I still have a lot of energy left. How? So I'm gonna go treasure hunting.
What? Are you going there now? You sure are resilient. I'm impressed.
What about you? Would you like to come along? I found a new trash pile that I haven't dug up yet. I might find something totally cute in there.
I'm sorry, but I gotta pass. Besides, it looks like a storm's brewing. I think you should go straight home, too.
Oh, I usually find something cute when I've had a wonderful day like today. So I'm going there just for a few minutes.
I felt sick enough that I didn't feel like going with her. If I felt better, I would have gone treasure hunting with her for sure. She didn't want to go home yet because she didn't want the fun day to end. That's exactly how I felt too. I understand. Bye then. I hope you can find something cute.
Yep. Thank you. Bye-bye. Keiichi-kun waved over and over as if he didn't want to say goodbye yet. But after a while, he was gone. Well, I had to go too, because I was gonna go treasure hunting. I love cute things. I had such a wonderful day today that I'm sure I'm gonna get lucky at treasure hunting. I definitely will find some wonderful treasures. I pedaled my bicycle with determination. My house was nearby, but I took another street that led to the damn construction site. That damn construction site. It must have been okay to go home just then. But I hesitated to go since I didn't want to be seen. I had so much fun today, and I wanted to continue feeling happy as long as I could. It was already getting late, but I felt like it was getting darker faster than usual. Just like Keiichi-kun said, the clouds in the skies were growing darker. It might start raining hard. But that doesn't mean I have to go home already. Stop it, Rena. You had so much fun today. You have to stay happy as long as you can. I'm happy. I enjoy every day. This is not toxic positivity. Rena, say it. Say the magical words.
She's just doing her affirmations.
How? Don't be dumb. Don't be embarrassed. You're not dumb or anything. I might be able to enjoy every day even more if I were dumb. If so, dumb is what I want to be. How? I'm gonna find something so cute. And take it home with me. There. I said it. I'm sure I can find something cute. As long as I believe it's cute, anything can be that way. I should fill my heart with happy memories of today and yesterday. I should look forward to the happiness I'm going to receive tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I reached the damn construction site. A mountain of trash loomed before me. I parked my bicycle and walked down the mountain of trash and scrap. This place is my castle. It would be incredible if anyone else came to this mountain of trash. I've come here many times, and I usually stay for a long while, but I've never seen anybody walk by. This place is the village's blind spot. I heard that many people came here all the time during the dam wars, but it was abandoned after that. Those damn wars. The villagers no longer needed to come here, and some people even forgot about it entirely. It seemed like they dumped trash here at midnight, but I've never seen a truck actually dumping trash at least. If they dumped new trash more often, it'd give me more time to kill. But it looks like it's not going to happen for a while. I walked down the slope of the trash pile, all the way down to the bottom, and headed behind another pile. Nobody ever comes here. I've come here many times, and I usually stay for a long while, but nobody has ever come to mess up this place. Not even the other kids from my school come here. They all believe that the arm of the manager of the construction site is buried somewhere in the trash piles, and they also believe the whole place is haunted. They told me that a ghost with one arm still wanders around here, looking for his missing limb. Sadly, I haven't seen the ghost either. I'm not scared. In fact, I'd rather like to meet him. I wouldn't mind helping him find his arm. I'd want him to be my conversation partner. There's a station wagon buried in the trash pile. It doesn't have tires, but other than that, it still looks like a station wagon. The station wagon is my secret hideout. Unfortunately, the sliding door and rear doors don't open. So whenever I want to get in, I have to enter the car from the passenger seat and crawl into the back from there. Of course, I take off my shoes at the passenger seat. When you look at it from the outside, it's just a dirty, abandoned car. But on the inside, it's nice and clean because I had to swept it out and decorate it a little. That took me a long time. The back seats were lying flat because I wanted to have as much space as possible. I found a mattress in the trash pile and put it into that space instead. I found a mattress.
Yeah.
Wait, it was a bit dirty, so I brought a bed sheet from home and covered the mattress with it. I put my favorite cushions on top, and with that, it turned into a perfect bed. I put cushions and stuffed animals everywhere. That's not all. Check this shit out. I have a bunch of sweets here too. I have a bag of fruit candy in 4 different colors, and some cookies. But they're going bad. I'll have to throw them away. My bear-shaped water bottle was empty. When I come here to spend some time on Sundays, I usually bring this water bottle with some sweetened tea in it. I have a box of tissues, a flashlight, extra batteries, and other daily necessities in here. I also have a few books to read in order to kill some time while I'm at it. And I have this. What do you think it is?
A knife.
No! Ta-da! My hideout is suddenly lit up, thanks to a table lamp. What is it connected to? Oh. There's an electric outlet on the side of an old nearby construction office.
I strung like 20 extension cords to get it over there.
I thought they'd have cut the powers years ago, but to my surprise, I was wrong. Electricity is still being supplied to the outlet. When I found tons of extension cords, I came up with the idea to connect them all and make the electricity come all the way to my hideout.
Girl, it's a good thing you're outside.
Now I can spend time here comfortably with some sweets, books, and lights. If I wanted to, I might be able to spend a night here. But I may catch a cold since it gets very cold at night. See? This is a very nice hideout, isn't it? Who are we talking to? At first, I thought somebody would find it and mess with it.
Turns out Rena can see the readers.
But that isn't what happened so far. That's because nobody comes here, and everybody forgot about this place. That's how this place became my perfect secret hideout. Fortunately, I ate so much today that I'm still full. I can tell them that I was playing with my friend at her house and ate dinner there. I'm still going to stay here for a while and relax. And I'm gonna treat myself. I love the water gun battle yesterday. My heart had been pounding when I fought one-on-one with Keiichi-kun. I also had great fun at Angel Mort today. I never experienced such a crazy game with so many people in my life. I was still feeling the after effects, and I was sure I'd dream about it tonight. That was why I wanted to bask in these happy feelings. That was why I'm going to treat myself in here. I should take off my shoes and stretch my toes. I should cherish the time when I can be myself. Once I took off my shoes, I felt so relaxed that I didn't want to put them on again. I played all day today, and I was very tired. The treasure hunt could wait. As it got darker, the light of the table lamp became encouraging. It was really getting dark faster than usual. All of a sudden, I heard the sound of raindrops hitting the roof of the car.
Don't worry, if a fire starts, the rain will put it out.
Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. The interval between drops got shorter and shorter. I thought the car exploded.
Rip.
When it became a continuous sound, I began to hear thunder.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like thunder.
Even though it was raining heavily, it remained very quiet inside the car, making me feel like I was in a different world. It's my castle, after all. I felt a bit cold, so I unfolded my big blanket and hid under it. I'm here alone, under the warm blanket that has my scent. Even though nobody knew where I was at the moment, I feel like I was left alone in the heavy rain. I still feel secure and free from anxiety for some reason. God, I wish that were me. I felt like this heavy rain was keeping my enemies away from my castle. I liked it that way.
Well, we need to find an abandoned car and wait for it to rain, so give it like 9 months.
This would definitely be a good time to play some nice lo-fi beats. This place is full of small happiness. It's full of my favorite things. Raindrops on roses, whiskers on kittens. That's why I'm happy whenever I'm here. When I put another blanket over me, I felt as warm as if I were in bed. I listened to the soothing sounds of raindrops hitting the scrap iron in the trash heaps, and it made me feel sleepy. This is a castle of trash. The trash came here because nobody wanted it. This is where it lives. This is a country where unwanted refuse lives together. I felt like I fit in here. But at the same time, I knew it was just a temporary place for me, as there's somewhere I had to get back to. No, I shouldn't think about things like that. Whenever I realize that I don't belong here, I remember I'm in the middle of a very dirty pile of trash. I should just doze for a little bit longer. I would, but the rain is like crashing into the car.
It's fine.
Thinking is poisonous. Why process my thoughts or emotions?
Nah, just repress them. It's fine.
I wanted to keep myself out of that poison, so that the kind Rena within me could stay pure. A little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. And I closed my eyes. It's so loud!
Nice and comfy.
What?
Nice and comfy.
What?
Nice and comfy.
My mother was a very busy woman. The harder she worked, the more her work was valued. She kept getting promoted. She sought to go higher and higher. She was always shining, and she was my hero. My mother started her career as a fashion designer at a small clothing factory in Okinomiya. My father was a designer too. They met through their jobs and soon got married. They lived in a small apartment in Okinomiya. But they moved to my grandma's house, our current house in Hinamizawa, when she got pregnant with me. We lived there We lived there until right before I went to elementary school. Now that I think about it, that was the happiest time of my life. I felt happy every day and believed without a doubt that tomorrow would be the same. I was so happy that I took it for granted and didn't even feel the happiness. I really did feel happy every day. I was small at the time and didn't really understand what was going on, but it seemed like the company my parents were working for was having financial difficulties. So my mother and few other young designers started talking about leaving the company and going independent. After many things happened and the situation grew complicated, they got an offer to work at a big design firm in Ibaraki, and they took the offer. At that time, I heard my mother saying many difficult words like limited partnership and business alliance. But in short, what she wanted to do was to move to Ibaraki. My mother and her peers were hired because their talent and experience made them immediate assets at their new company. However, my father wasn't one of them. Unfortunately, my father wasn't as talented as my mother was. So moving to Ibaraki meant that my father had to give up being a fashion designer. My mother's new company had high expectations of her talent and promised her a responsible project. She didn't want to waste her growing talent and passion by living in a rural town like Hinamizawa. So my mother convinced my father to quit his job and move to Ibaraki to support her and to help her build her career. Back then, moving meant that I had to say goodbye to my close friends. I didn't want to move, and I kept crying about it. After we moved to Ibaraki, my mother was a big success. Not only did she have great leadership skills, she was full of energy, and I believe she made the best use of her talents to succeed. She came home late every night and barely had any days off. When she had a big project, she often stayed the entire nights at her office. But when she came home, she always looked fulfilled and wore a happy smile that she had never worn when she was in Hinamizawa. She was shining. And I remember I always wanted to shine like her when I grew up. On the other hand, my father wasn't doing so well. He couldn't find a job as a fashion designer, so he took a clerical job at a small company, but he kept changing positions. He couldn't use the experience that he had cultivated, and it was very hard for him. But he was very understanding. He started to take care of things around the house for my mother, who got busier and busier, having one project after another. He cleaned the house, did the laundry, and came to my school events. However, he couldn't cook. He did cook rice, but he always bought side dishes from a grocery store. We ate dinner without my mother more and more often.
I guess she's busy again. I guess that's you.
I guess she's busy again. Every time I said that, he always told me,
Your mother is working very hard. So let's support her, Reina.
that was what he always told me. I decided to help my father with the cooking. I thought it was a good idea to learn how to cook since he wasn't that good at it. Whenever my mother cooked, I helped her and tried to learn how to cook from her. She apologized for not having enough time to cook for us, but she was happy that I was learning. I think I wrote in my school yearbook that I wanted to become a clothing designer in the future, just like my mother. But apparently I lacked my mother's exceptional sense of style. She used to tell me, taste is something that you're born with, not something that you well, okay.
I don't know about that.
I remember I was discouraged to be a designer because of that. Okay, that's a little toxic, but okay. That was why I decided to reach her by getting better at things she wasn't so good at, instead of trying to be like her. I guess that's fine. Okay.
There's a lot of things happening.
There's a lot of things happening, but I think she's getting, she at least recognizes she doesn't have to be exactly like her mom.
Yeah.
I wanted to be good not only at cooking, but also at doing things around the house such as cleaning, doing the laundry, and grocery shopping. I remember my father was really happy that I did all that for him, because he wasn't good at it at all. He couldn't find a job, and spent a lot of time at home, so he seemed to enjoy spending time doing the housework with his daughter more than anything. I started to become better and better at filling in for my mother. And she started to get too busy to do any of the housework at all. And she moved on to a more responsible position at her job. She took me out to many places, as if to compensate for leaving me alone all the time. She used to say, "Let's go eat something delicious without telling your father," and took me out to a restaurant. She took me to high-class restaurants and amusement parks. Sometimes it was only me and my mother. Sometimes it was her friends, with her friends from work. She took me to a beach barbecue one summer with those friends. I was introduced as her daughter, and every one of them pampered me. I still remember there was this one guy who particularly doted on me. He was a good-looking young man. I called him Uncle once, and he got mad at me, who was nicely tanned with dyed brown hair. This young man often came with us when we went out. When my mother took me somewhere, she usually made several phone calls for her work during the day, and sometimes she took me out to a place where she could also do her work at the same time. So I didn't feel awkward when people from her work came with us. But I always preferred to be alone with her, so I was happier when we could do that. One day, she took me to a very high-end part of the town. Of course, she always spoiled me whenever we went out. She bought me things and let me eat whatever I wanted. But she especially spoiled me on that day. She took me to many expensive-looking boutiques and accessory stores. She was about to buy me something, but I told her not to get it because it didn't look good on me. Without hesitation, she bought it anyway. I remember there were many zeros on that price tag. On that day, I realized my mother's design work had made her a very successful woman, and she was earning a lot of money. We took a break at a ridiculously expensive looking restaurant that probably charged 1,000 yen for a glass of orange juice. My mother clapped her hands and spoke to me with a smile on her face. She asked, "Rena, would you like to make your dream come true?" When I was in kindergarten, my teacher gave students a topic to draw a picture of. The topic was my dream, and I drew myself eating a mountain of fruit parfait all by myself. What my mother meant to say was that she was going to make that dream come true for me. It was a normal day. It wasn't my birthday or anything. But since my mother always spoiled me when we went out together, I didn't feel awkward about it at all, and I accepted her offer with a happy smile. There were 5 or 6 fruit parfaits in front of me. I remember it looked exactly like the world I drew, and I felt like I was floating in that dream world. It was too much for us to finish, but we dug our spoons into it, as if we were playing in the mud, and we really enjoyed eating it together. It was my first time to experience getting full by eating only fruit parfaits, and I remember I was very happy. I enjoyed tasting the happiness and chatting with my mother. Reina-chan, do you remember the man who went to the movie and had dinner with us that last time? Are you talking about Uncle Akihito?
I can't believe she's dating the prince.
How? Though I can't call him that or he's going to hit me. Reina-chan, do you like Akihito-san? I hate him. He always teases me. That's because he likes you. You get along well with him at that barbecue. Well, I get along with him every now and then. Every now and then. My mother laughed. I didn't know why she brought up the subject, but I didn't really pay attention to it, because I was too young. Now that I think about it, she was breaking the news. I just didn't notice it. Reina-chan, who do you like better? Your father or me? Oh no, divorce. You? It wasn't that I hated my father or anything, but I thought giving her that answer was appropriate after she spoiled me so much. Okay, maybe we don't like the mom. Maybe we need to run. If I said I'm going to live... What?
She's just being a girl boss.
If I said I'm going to live in another house away from your father, which of us would you like to live with? Huh? I'm thinking about divorcing your father and getting married to Akihito-san. At that time, my mother was a very successful woman. I didn't know this at the time, but she was drafted by a headhunter to work at a bigger company where she was promoted to a higher and more responsible position. One where she could bring out the most of her talent. Of course, the position wasn't the only thing she gained.
Compared to my father's low salary, my mother was earning enough money to support a family of 3 and still have some left over.
God, I wish that were me.
I kind of realized it from the way she spent money. The greater position she achieved, the more she spent time with people at her level. All of them were bright and talented. Compared to them, my father might have looked unattractive to her. I liked Uncle Akihito, but I liked him as one of my mother's friends, not in the same way I liked my father. I liked my father and mother equally, so it was very shocking to me that my mother wanted to divorce him. I felt as if the ground below me was beginning to crack. That expression, I realized, actually fit my situation very well. I had to choose which side of the cracked ground I wanted to stand on. My mother told me to live with her at her new house. Her new house met the house Akihito lived in. I thought a house was a sanctuary for a family. Sorry.
You're good.
I believed that a house was a holy place where strangers couldn't easily enter. That was why I couldn't believe her. How could she let a stranger invade such a holy place so easily? Why do you hate my father? My mother looked down and didn't answer. I asked her another question. Why can't you stay with my father? I think that was the hardest and most heartbreaking of all questions for my mother to answer. In short, my mother had cheated on him. She loved another man who was more attractive than my father. It was just that, and nothing more. I knew more than anybody that it wasn't my father's fault. First of all, he decided to move from Hinamizawa to support my mother as much as he could. For him, nothing good had come from that. Actually, I think he had a very rough time since we moved to Ibaraki. But he volunteered to be her support and tried very hard to do that. I thought my mother appreciated his support. So, I took her decision as a betrayal. I told her that I disagreed with everything, including the divorce. I said it very loudly and made everybody in the store jump. Sure, continue relationship with Uncle Akihito, but don't divorce my father. I feel bad for him. I feel terrible for him. He has been doing nothing but support you patiently this whole time. How could you do such a cruel thing to him? I screamed as loud as I could. Then my mother answered. It's too late. Why? You haven't talked with my father about this, have you? It's not too late. I'm pregnant. I don't know whether my mother actually told him about the divorce in person. A middle-aged woman who called herself a lawyer came to the house several times to talk to my father on my mother's behalf. She sometimes called him too. My father begged the lawyer to let him speak directly to my mother many times, but it never happened. I could tell by the way they looked that they had no clue when my mother told him she wanted a divorce.
Well, again, I'm not even sure she told him in person. The lawyer told him not to meet my mother, not to call her at work, and many other things too. To top it all off, she told him not to see my mother ever again. He wanted to talk to her. He called some of their mutual friends, but he only found out the name of the guy she was having an affair with and nothing more. He asked me, "Do you know the guy?" I told him, "I do." I also told him that he was a funny guy and he had given me candy many times. I'll never forget how he looked when I told him that. He hit me for the first time. He hit me so hard that his handprint stayed on my cheek for a while. Then, he fell on the floor and cried loudly. And then, I started to cry too. I didn't cry because he hit me. Uncle Akihito was so kind to me, so I liked him and talked to him out of courtesy. No, that wasn't it. Girls had to be kind to everybody. That's what I thought. But I was wrong. I learned in this world that there are people you should be nice to, and enemies you shouldn't be nice to. The enemies are the ones who would destroy my life with their very existence. Whether they mean to harm me or not doesn't matter. They're like weeds growing in a flower bed. Dandelions are innocent, but they take all of the nutrition for the tulips from the soil. That's why we have to pull them out. The dandelions did nothing wrong, but they're the enemy. Enemies are bad people. That guy was a bad person. I shouldn't have accepted him. I should have rejected him with everything I had. By doing so, I might have been able to disrupt their relationship. By doing so, I might have been able to make my mother feel like the relationship was not going to work. If I had tried to do so, my parents wouldn't have had to break up. My father and I cried together, but we cried for different reasons. He must have cried because it happened so fast and didn't make sense to him. I cried because I regretted that I let it happen when I had a chance to prevent it. My father stroked my cheek and opened his mouth to apologize, but he couldn't speak and just cried with me. One day, the lawyer let me see my mother. My mother asked me to live with her at her house again. I didn't know what to say, so I just kept looking down and listened to her apologies. My father knew that I was going to see my mother on that day, so he handed me a letter and told me to give it to her. I don't know what he wrote in that letter, but for some reason, I was able to imagine what kind of things he wrote when I felt it through the envelope. After all, the letter inside the envelope had a rough surface. He must have been crying while writing the letter, and his tears made the letter all wrinkled when it dried. My mother took the letter from me, told me that she'd read it later, and was about to put it in her bag. I stopped her and told her to read it there. I wanted to see how she was going to take the last words that my father had left to her. But my mother didn't read it. She told me that she wanted to read it alone later, and she put it in her bag. At that time, I realized, no, it was more than that. I should say, I knew, because it was so obvious. I knew that my mother was lying. She had no intention of reading my father's letter. She was going to throw it away after I was gone. But she lied, just because she wanted to seem like a nice person in front of me. The slight curl in her eyebrows and lips told me that more clearly than anything else. At that moment, I finally knew something else. The guy she was having an affair with wasn't the only bad person. My mother was also a bad person. Since that moment, the existence of my mother disappeared from my world like dry ice evaporating. I didn't have to hesitate about whom to live with anymore. I don't want to go to your house. The Ryugu house is my home. I don't want to see you anymore. Please don't even call me. But, Reina, if you live with your father, you won't have... At that moment, I hated my name for the first time in my life. Please, don't call me Reina ever again. I have to go now. Goodbye. Those were my last words to my mother. No. To the woman who used to be my mother. After that, I spent many days without feeling anything. I didn't know if the days were long or short. I didn't know which season I was living in. It was supposed to be nothing out of the ordinary, not having my mother around. But every time my father saw things that reminded him of her, like her toothbrush, her teacup, her favorite books, he shed tears, which left me frustrated. That's why I decided to completely remove her belongings from the house. I roughly threw her things into a black trash bag. I started to do so frantically. By the time I knocked down her wardrobe, threw her music box hard on the floor, and broke her mirror, my mind was already not working properly. When I try to remember what happened after that, I feel disoriented. That's because the pills the doctor gave me back then made me feel disoriented and lethargic every time I took them. It seems that dullness hit me especially hard. Since every time I try to remember that time, it makes me feel disoriented and lethargic, just like the pills made me feel. I destroyed everything that smelled like my mother. But the thing I wanted to destroy the most might have been myself. Even after I threw all of her belongings away, I still couldn't stop feeling regret, and I decided to blame myself in the end. Maybe I was thinking that I wanted to damage her, Maybe I was thinking that I wanted to do damage to her reputation and successful life by destroying her daughter, destroying myself. When I was about to reach that very last resolution, Oyashiro-sama came to me. Oyashiro-sama told me to go back to Hinamizawa. Yes, all of this was because of his curse. Oyashiro-sama brought a curse upon the Ryugu family because we broke his rule and abandoned Hinamizawa. After I figured that out, everything started to make sense to me. All the crazy things that happened after my mother was gone. The curse of Oyashiro-sama did all of that to us. It was Oyashiro-sama's voice that was telling us to come back to Hinamizawa. That's right. We should have stayed in Hinamizawa. Everything went crazy because we moved. We had to go back to Hinamizawa. I started feeling disoriented again, and a dull pain ran through my head. It might be a scream from within me telling me not to push myself too hard, to remember any further. The house we used to live in Hinamizawa was still there. My grandma already passed away, and the house was the only property she left for us. I remembered that I used to live in Hinamizawa, but all I remembered was that it was a village that I used to live in until right before I went to elementary school. I remembered the atmosphere of that village too, but that was all I remembered. I forgot about the streets, and even the names of those close friends I used to play with.
Popping. Radium's audio sounds fine on my end. That's weird.
Oh, is it the like application audio
Yeah.
issue thing?
Um.
Usually if you like mute for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Say something.
Hello.
Does he sound better?
I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Same thing.
Still the same thing.
If not worse.
Try letting it mute longer.
Okay. Disgusting. Yeah, I think by next time I'll probably get a voice meter so I can just go back to putting that into there and not have to deal with it. Alright, let's unmute you.
Hello.
Game audio's doing it too?
I don't know why you say
That's
goodbye.
weird.
I say hello.
Might just be everything, but my voice sounds normal? Weird. Maybe if I change the audio sources, it might reset itself. Alright, how's the game sound? Okay, so I'll do the same for Discord. Wadium.
Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Hey, okay.
Also, hi, fan.
Yes, hi fan.
Blah.
Ah, blah blah. So I think
We already read
you read all that.
through.
Ah.
Yeah. Woof. Arr.
Oh.
The neighbors knew that the son of the deceased woman had come back divorced. But they didn't know us, and we didn't know them. So it was almost like we moved to a new place. However, as far as I was concerned, it was still my hometown that I had to come back to. At first, everything was inconvenient compared to life in Ibaraki, and it was hard for both of us to adjust. But we renovated the old house, and it was only me and my father. Life here seemed to make my father forget his pain from the divorce. Mi-chan was very kind to me, and I started to get used to my new life too. I did everything around the house, and we gradually went back to a time when we used to live happily. Anybody can live a happy life. People sometimes say that some people are born to be unhappy. But I believe that's just an excuse for people who don't even want to try. I won't give in to fate. I'll never give up trying, to recapture the happy times that I lost. I'm going to become happy to the point where I don't even feel the happiness anymore. I'm not going to cry anymore. I'm never going to cry again. I used up all of my tears on that night my father hit me. The curse of Oyashiro-sama is over because we came back to Hinamizawa. So I'm going to live a happy life from now on. All of a sudden, big raindrops hit the roof of the car, and I recovered my senses. It was still raining hard. It had already gotten dark outside. The shadows the table lamp created were very dark, and it looked as if there's nothing else around me. If I turned off this light, would everything in this world disappear? I turned off the light. Darkness swallowed me. But the cold air and the sound of rain didn't change a bit, and that made me realize I was still in this world. The curse of Oyashiro-sama. Did the curse of Oyashiro-sama do these crazy things to my family? Or did I just convince myself it did, as an excuse for myself because I didn't want to feel guilty about the divorce? Sometimes I'm not sure. Since that time, Oyashiro-sama hasn't come to me. I sometimes feel like it was a delusion I created because I was mentally ill.
I mean...
But he did come at that time. I'm sure about that. Am I right, Oyashiro-sama? I was unhappy after I left Hinamizawa, but I came back, and I'm happy now. But where am I supposed to go now that I'm unhappy in Hinamizawa? Where? Stop it, Rena. Don't think that you're unhappy. I am happy. I will be happy. I can definitely be happy. Suddenly, I felt that if this darkness swallowed me, I'd never be able to be happy again. I found the switch on the table lamp and turned it back on. When I looked at the clock, it was already past 11 p.m.
Dang. She passed the fuck
I had-
out.
It's that depression.
Oh,
It's the depression.
the devil's nap.
Yeah. I had to go home. I wouldn't have time to prepare my lunch for tomorrow. At least I'd have to set the timer on the rice cooker. It didn't look like the rain was going to stop anytime soon. I looked out of the window to see the rain, but I can only see my reflection. I talked to that reflection in the window. I'm so glad that my father's happy. He'd been acting like he was dead for a long time. The smile on his face is a good sign that he's regaining his former happy life. He became miserable because of me. That's why. I don't mind doing things for him until he regains his smile, and we become truly happy. When I stay here alone for a while, it gives him some time to be alone with her. Plus, I don't have to fake a smile. But then, my reflection in the window tells me, Rena, you're such a good girl. You're kind to everybody and love them equally. You can make anybody like you. But Did you forget something? In this world, it's kill or be killed. In this world, there are people you should be kind to. And enemies that you have to reject with all you've got. I thought you learned that lesson. No. Don't listen to her. My reflection is always mean. She always says mean things and makes fun of my worries. But she always tells me things that I can't say myself. Let's go home, Rena. To your home. Forget about the mean Rena in the mirror. I was a bit hungry by then. After all the desserts I ate, I still got hungry. I almost forgot. Rina-san bought me a shortcake. I've never had a shortcake from Engelschulmort, but I bet it'll taste good. I'd have to give my thanks to Rina next time I see her. Rina-san speaks in a way that makes it very clear how she grew up, but I'm sure she's a good person. That's because she's so good to my father. I did everything I could to make my father smile, but I failed. On the other hand, Rina-san can put a big smile on his face so easily. I have to thank Rina-san. I have to thank her for cheering up my father. But I don't know why. I just don't like her perfume.
Woof. Got 2 new tips.
Yippee!
Yippee! My summer picture diary. Today, I went to a swimming pool with my mom. Uncle Akihito came with us too. I don't like him because he's sometimes mean to me, but he's a very kind and funny old man. He told me to call him Daddy for that day because he was going to play with me at the pool like he was my daddy.
No, thank you.
Daddy? My mom called him Daddy, so I did too.
No, thank you.
Uncle Akihito looked very happy. He gave me a lot of money. My mom looked very happy. It made me happy too. I want to play with him again. I hope my dad can come with us next time. And rainy days are on their way. I opened the window, placed my cushion nearby, and prepared to enjoy the weather. But she came over and disrupted my peaceful evening. She always ruins my time of solitude. You look pleased. Oh, that's right. We ate lots of your favorite sweets today. This girl loves sweets more than anything. I like them too, but I can't eat like she does. It'd give me heartburn if I ate the amount she ate today. She seemed to be very happy, so I'll leave her alone for a while. I've been baking my favorite hot and salty food for the past few days, so she must be quite pleased today. It was a very fun day for me too. I just wanted to enjoy the memory of the excitement I felt today by sitting here quietly, enjoying the sunset. But when I looked up at the sky, I saw some thick clouds forming there. The wind was a bit cooler than usual. It might start raining soon. People say that when deep sea animals come up to the shallows, it's a sign of a big earthquake or a tsunami. We saw a very rare fish that dwells deep in deep water in the shallows today. Just as the ancient stories of sea monsters say, people hate deep sea animals and tend to interpret them as omens of disaster. It didn't matter if they showed up alive or dead. I said something interesting just now. Even if they showed up alive or dead, it was an omen of disaster. Oh, it might start raining soon. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. I'll get the laundry. I grabbed a basket and went outside to take the laundry in. The clouds were getting darker. I normally like rain, but I didn't think I'd enjoy it today. I think that's a good place to end it. It's trying to find somebody to raid.
That was very emotional.
Yeah, I figured even if it didn't already go on till almost the hour, we probably could use a break. Let's see.
Ripper is doing Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey
Pasky's on as well.
Pasky.
The pictures shows Persona, but they're tagged art, so I don't know if they're doing like a Persona style commission or if they're just playing Persona instead of doing art.
Let me see. You know, I don't know. No, I think he does have an art program open. I don't know why he's looking at Persona.
Let's see. I can't even hear him. The game is too loud. It's a good question.
Torrent is playing the first Berserker.
Yeah, Torrent's probably not going to be going for too much longer, though.
Okay. That's fair.
Let's see, how long has Ripper been going? An hour.
I think.
Paskins
Yeah, just
also
an
been going
hour.
about an hour. Let's do Pasky. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Raid. Swallow Pander. Normal raid message. If you got emotes or have enough points to unlock them, you can copy the first one. If not, go ahead and copy the one with the emoji. Thank you for coming with me, Radium. Thank you for monologuing for me.
Yay.
We should be back next week, hopefully with a Seth in tow.
Hopefully.
Until then, have a good night, everybody. Thank you all for coming.
Good night. Thank you for coming.
Follow Radium if you haven't already somehow.
Wah.
Give you a shout out. As well as Seth. Go follow both of them. They're very lovely. I don't think the Seth shout out is gonna pop in time, but it's fine. Yeah, take care of yourselves, okay? Don't be like Rena. Have healthy habits.
What? She's obviously happy all the time.
I know.
So she's
doing
she's clearly
great.
doing she's doing great. As she
Just not
digs her
trying
nails
hard
into her
enough.
thighs, bleeding.
Just
Goodbye.
try to be happy, chat.